folks. Happy Saturday. We need to blow some cards up for the mission still. Trixel. Howdy replay. To play. Saturday really that happy if we're awake? I mean, I have small children, so I'm always awake. Although this morning I'm up before them. The rare children are still asleep. What's going on, Enduros? Thanks for the 10 months. Welcome back. I don't know how long we're gonna stream for today. I don't know. It's a Saturday, and I fired up early, so I don't know what metrics are gonna look like. Metrics are good. We'll stream longer. If metrics are mediocre, we'll stream shorter. I'm gonna do a couple hours at least. Well, I was gonna ask if I snap the Killmonger into the nebula. I certainly snap the Nico Minaru into the nebula. And the Nico Minaru into him into Killmonger into the nebula. Actually, I guess I should play this here just so they suspect this less. I think that's the biggest difference. We've spent the last couple of days playing a bunch of Conquest. The biggest difference playing on the ladder is certainly that people retreat far more on the ladder post leaderboard. It's like turn 2, I've played no cards. So it actually bails. I like vibing on Hood typically. It lets me get more information about which location to play it to in case something super favorable like, what's it called, flips up. And with Nico in hand, we can get something useful, and obviously we could draw Werewolf by night, which would be great for the Hood. And speaking of things that are great for the Hood, gonna do this. Probably filling here, but that means we likely catch another 1-drop. We need to be careful as we dance a little bit, because they are obviously a Loki deck, so they're gonna have our Shadow King and Shang-Chi potentially here. Oh my gosh. They're bouncing a couple leads, but that said, they got a demon. Yeah, that's lovely. Getting our destroy cards mission out of the way here. True. I think I do this. And that gives me priority on the last turn to be able to dance around a little bit. Make them guess where I'm going to end up at. I guess aiming to have priority means that I won't be able to use like Shang-Chi effectively. That's probably fine.
All systems go.
Part of me almost wants to do this and just duck the throne room. I want to do this. So I think they're most likely to throw like a Shadow King or a Shang-Chi or something into the throne room. Maybe we're leveling ourselves here. A lot of the Loki decks play a Shang in their main though. He did miss one draw, so even if they have it, they might not. Do we get him? We got him, gamers. Oh yeah. Oh, we are gonna be good regardless. That's a super weak stay from them.
Victory.
See him? Big pile of credits. I might try and save up to the 10K. To 4,500 this morning. Spend them all down at once. It's fun to do a big burst of them. Hey, Yamp, thank you for the 11 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. Falcon on 6 always feels bad. Yeah, it certainly doesn't feel good. Whoa, 5 gifted subs this morning for Major Tool. Thanks for the major sub gifts. Appreciate that. I think especially with the Limbo here, I'm gonna wait on the Mirage till after I Werewolf. Basically anything other than Shadow King is mostly fine here. Black Bolt, obviously the best. Like Doctor Doom, because that's how this works. I mean, them losing Goliath is pretty solid for us. And to be fair, Shadow King was likely unlikely to have. Shadow King was probably not going to have much text in this matchup, I would wager. I'm gonna put Mirage here, and I'm gonna put Hood here, so it can theoretically be in a location by itself, so that way if we draw Viper, we could kick it across the board. We could be getting Sandmanded. We're in a decent spot, but if we get Sandmanded, we're not, so... Which is likely, given their deck. Oh, well, we're certainly coin flipping Viper there, huh, if we draw her? Ansu. Viper. I think I want to Killmonger this turn, so that way... I think I want to Killmonger this turn, so that way I can Enchantress and end the wolf in the middle. Well, they're rug pulling Limbo. We still win this by a lot, right? We only have 8 on the left. Sure, thanks for the extra cubes, bud. I just like, when they snapped me, I was just like, there's no, like, rug pulling Limbo was so incredibly bad for them, my brain didn't even go there. It was just like, well, there's no possible way this happens, but I guess, like, never underestimate the brain of a Sandman player, huh? Go Cowboy, thank you for the brand new primer. There's a ton of great people who get said that to you on Twitch. Thanks for sending it this way this month. Jeff, my internal clock is already messed up. You can't do that. Jeff, on a Saturday and 2 hours earlier than normal. Why would the Electro deck do that? I don't know. Maybe they really wanted to give me 4 cubes instead of 2. We racked up, we played this deck from Proving Grounds all the way up to an infinite ticket yesterday or the day before. If you're looking for a stature deck, this one feels pretty solid. But am I on the American leaderboard? I have no idea. You've only been following since November 14th, Jim Goosen says, so you're new here, but while we end up relatively high ranked just because I'm like slightly above average at card games, like this is the farthest thing from a tryhard stream you're gonna find in Marvel Snap. I think being obsessed with your rank is a great way to suck the joy out of most games for most people. So it is not something you're going to find here for me. Just like a good like social lesson to the person in chat who just said it. Walking up to anybody and be like, you sound tired is one of the shittiest things you can do to a person. It's like walking up to a fat person and asking them if they're pregnant. Like, walking up to someone and asking them if they're tired is like, hey, did you know you sound like shit? Which one of 2 outcomes when you walk up to someone and do that. One, either they don't sound like shit and they were feeling all right, but now they do kind of feel bad because you needled them. Or 2, they do feel bad / tired / whatever, and you're needling them, reminding them about it. I'm not wearing my headphones this morning because I forgot to plug them in last night before I went to bed, and they're wireless, so they need to charge. And yes, I rolled out of bed, grabbed some breakfast, and then immediately fired up my stream this morning because I wanted to go live early. Debating snapping them here, honestly. Ham into Killmonger, their Nebula on the flooding, and then if we win the Baxter building, we have a real shot to win here, I think. There's also a chance the peak messed up their hand. The peak wasn't great for us, but it also wasn't terrible. Losing the stature kind of sucks. Oh shoot, we lost our enchant. Was this the game we lost our enchantress? It is. Yikes. I actually woke up before my alarm this morning. I don't know if that came over. Hopefully whatever that sound is, it came over. Hopefully the RTX voice caught it. Obviously I want to eventually do this. Oh yeah, I could stature and then Shadow King eventually her too, right? It's a good call. Kind of want to do this, so that way I could end the dog in the middle. I was hoping they'd play left. Let's see if giving them a Mirage bites us here. Yeah, unfortunately that means we're dead. Only going to 6 here, so they play anything and we lose. And they're like, assuredly a Dr. Doom deck. It's a damn shame the Sokovia beat us. If we had the Enchantress, we'd have easy casseroled here. What's the plan for today? The plan for today is stream for 2 to 3 hours, and if we break 2,000 concurrent viewers during that 2 to 3 hours, we'll stream for 6 or 7, or maybe 8 or 9. We'll see. My atypical off-schedule streams are usually we do more based on metrics. Horg Galactus. Okay, so they're the Ravona Goblins deck. Well, I think we just do this now, right? Nice. We have their Hawk for here.
Snap.
Okay, snap them on the Green Goblin draw and the Hawk for here. Screenshot is supposed to get to Reddit. I find it funny when people take things like me talking about streaming more when metrics are good and they're like, man, Jeff's so greedy. It's so weird when people take offense to me treating my job like a job. Just a strange culture around it. I think I'd 100% still stream if I didn't need the income, but it certainly wouldn't be 40 to 60 hours a week. TLDR. Probably closer to something like, probably close to something like 10 to 20 hours a week. I think I stick the Black Bolt here on the right just to play around. Like, they could have my Shang-Chi and Enchantress, so I want to make sure that they need to put actual stats here to win the game. And not just a tech card. That's a good beat. I just like play their Chavez left, right? I want to say thank you for coming up with unique, fun, off-meta decks. You're one of the few who streams that does that. Thanks, Stroud. And I appreciate the tier 1 sub. Folks like you are the reason I'm able to be here and do this as my job, so thanks for that. I mean, even if the wolf ends up back left, it would only be +4. It could be right to just jam the Chavez here, because then if the wolf ends up here, there's a good chance whatever they play here doesn't get them over the top. They might just be leaving. Yeah, I think I just Chavez middle. Now, there's no reason to play the Goblin. The Chavez is just better. The Goblin risks getting blocked, and it's only 1 point less. Yeah, we're just leaving.
Victory.
The avatar is sweet. It's Iron Fist variant. You know what else is sweet, gamers? Whatever these 2 minutes of adverts have to sell. Yeah, we'll catch you on the flip side of a 120-second break. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Watching on the YouTube side, shout out to the 16 viewers who came in and tapped the like button before I said anything about it. The real MVPs. If you're the other 74, there's a chance for you to still not disappoint me. Find the button. Find it. You gotta go somewhere because your day is starting. Leave me on your TV, your computer. I can entertain your animals or children, or your animal children. The best text plug in the title. Some extra clickers in. That text felt really solid. I'm so glad that Werewolf by Night added another generically good card shell to Marvel Snap. For a long time, it felt like in order to play decks similar to this one, you just like had to play Darkhawk. And it feels good to not like feel obligated to play Darkhawk. Yeah, Nico and Wolf are just like top designs. I honestly did not think it was possible for a stat stick like Werewolf to have as much interesting play as that one does. Hey, thank you for the gifted sub. That's very generous of you. Good morning, good morning. Enjoying the high Evo negative power deck recently. You know, I've been meaning to try that. Maybe I'll grab that from the best decks video and we'll load it up. Werewolf by Night might just be a stat stick, but it forces you to play in a certain way and be methodical. Yeah, it forces you to be very deliberate with all your sequencing. I think I'm gonna vibe on the hood for now. We can hood Viper in the same turn. Hopefully this location is favorable for it. It could be right to play this here and just plan to hood Viper here and only give them a -2, but I want to be greedy. Punish for my greed. That's fine. I've never lost a coin flip in my life, and I'm certainly not about to start now. That's fine. There's our boy. The sun was in her eyes. She got that golden glitch yet.
Wind, aid my hand.
And then the tough part here is, hopefully they're just not an Alioth deck. I don't think I can compete here. I think I'm just like hoping they're not an Alioth deck. Hopefully they're like the Magneto control deck. Yeah, looks like they're the Magneto control deck. I have a little bit of a shell game here. So we assume they're the Magneto control deck. They could move Jeff here, and then they Magneto here. They'd be down to 8, up to 21, but then they pull Killmonger, and we win the game. If they Magneto here, and I go this, I end up with 6, 11, 12, 15, and they'd also be at 15 when they move Jeff, and then I would be 19 to 8 or up 11, and they would be 12 to 0 up 12. So I think I have to go because we lose to Magneto. We lose the Magneto breaker by 1. Don't count, that's cheating. And like, that's like the number one thing, right? Like people always ask like, okay, how do I get better at Marvel Snap? How do I win more? I'm hard stuck. This is what you have to do. You have to be able to like look at your game on the last turn and be like, okay, what's their likely output range? How does it impact the board? Can I count all of the numbers, how this impacts the board? Like, they play Magneto here, what happens? They play Magneto here, what happens? Okay, which of those is better for them? If they take the better line, what's the outcome of the game? Okay, I lose the breaker by 1, I need to leave. I think that's one of the big difference between Marvel Snap and other card games is in combination with the cube system, knowing the likely outcome. I think that's the thing that really enamored me with Snap compared to other games I had played is Snap rewards you for metagame knowledge in a way that no other card game ever had. Because even in a game like Magic the Gathering or Hearthstone or Runeterra, even when you know what your opponent is likely to do to blow you out, you're not supposed to leave because there's no upside to leaving. So like, yeah, you're smarter than someone that didn't know what they were going to get blown out by, but you don't get rewarded for being smarter and being better at the game. And the fact that Snap rewards you for this intimate game knowledge by making it so it's easier for you to climb is like so huge. Hey, Bettis, GG's. Good luck on the rest of your laddering today. Top Dunk, thanks for the prime. How'd you know Magneto's in their upper range? So they were, and Bettis is in chat there. Were you playing the Magneto control deck from the Best Decks video, Bettis? I counted Magneto at the end there, and we lost to it right, so I left. Yep, yeah. So the Jessica Jones especially is the number one sign that they're on the Magneto deck. There aren't really other decks that are playing that card right now. Not even just being able to count in Snap is important, but being able to like look at their couple of cards that they played and be like, okay, they are very likely playing this deck based on these cards that they've played so far. It's such a huge, important skill. Put the pig into the fryer here. 5/10's not terrible for them if we don't draw Shadow King. The most popular Dr. Octopus deck right now is a Werewolf Gladiator deck. I'm gonna Mirage ASAP because hopefully they didn't draw a rock this turn and we can get a real card with this still. You guys are doing a Phoenix Force deck today. I could see perhaps playing a Phoenix Force deck in Conquest at some point today. But the last couple of times I played Phoenix Force outside of Conquest, it did not feel particularly good. Snap them here. We porked it on reveal. They spewed non-reveal. They likely know we got their werewolf by night. Good chance we get a freebie here. I do like Phoenix Force decks though. Depends how long we go for today. I plan to stream for a few hours at least. So it's always so impossible to know what weekend metrics are going to look like for me, because like this is just like very much outside of my normal stream time. What's going on, Woody? I was worried you were going to run low on Killmonger boosters. Hey, at some point, I'm going to have enough credits, and I'm going to want to split a gold background Killmonger. So a few hundred of those Killmonger boosters are going to come in handy. I want a second Shang-Chi variant at some point too. I like having a gold and an inked Enchantress for flexibility on what my variants look like. My long-term goal is definitely an inked and gold on everything. Definitely waiting on Mirage till after we get Doggo in play. This is actually one of the best splits of the game, and it's not close, gamers. I'm gonna snap the Viper draw, so lets me go Viper Mirage and bounce back and forth. I have Viper in the center, Mirage here into Black Bolt in the center. When I have Shang for their what's it called deck? Worth noting, the dog does not jump into Luke's bar. Is noteworthy. There's a Jubilee in the middle, because that would be perfect.
Face the might of Asgard.
For sure. Morning, Delpho. Yeah, can't stay there. Hey, to Supernova, thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Part of me wants to just do this, but then I'm locked to 11 here in the middle, meaning they're beating me. I think I'm just gonna do this, and then we'll end on Black Bolt plus Demon. Or perhaps Shang-Chi plus Demon. Like, assume a best case scenario here. Can I win the game? They have a hammer, so they're going to 13 here. I'll be 13 to 10. Oh yeah, King middle would get them there, huh? Is that good? Maybe that is good enough. Let's bounce it back and forth. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I was so focused on Demon. I'm gonna call that because it's early, but we threw priority with my play since I hit Chavez. Good shout. Oh yeah, perfect. Actual Stone Cold perfects. Working on that destroy mission. Nah, I think even if they doom, we end up being okay here with the tie in the center. The dog gets really big, right? Me leveraging my unfair Twitch chat advantage. Those three people I blocked on Twitter are feeling very validated right now. At Jeff Hogland, cheating on a Saturday morning. Look at all these cubes he's raking in. Leave Twitch chat alone. Look at that, chat. We destroyed 30 cards. We never played a destroy deck. Just good, clean living right there. So, something to think about here, because of the deck that I'm playing. If I play Nico on Mojo World, I'm either committing to not playing Killmonger this game, or I'm committing to giving up Mojo World. I think I would tentatively rather not play Killmonger. I suppose I could just Killmonger here and then Demon there next turn. And that tentatively sets me up to be able to play there still. Average Medusa gamer is playing Prison these days.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Spider-Man likely means Cerebro 5. Which, it's worth noting that the average Cerebro 5 deck is a Luke Cage deck. So this expansion triggers, I believe, but this one doesn't. Am my understanding of this is correct. Man, I would like the record to reflect that Marvel Snap is a skill-based game that the better player always wins. High skill, low variance endeavor. Honestly, I was gonna murder the ham, just so my board is clear. Red Link, thanks for hanging out and loving my content for almost 5 years. Hope you're having an alright Saturday morning or afternoon, wherever you're at. Our opponent hasn't suffered enough, so get porked. Alright, so I think we Black Bolt here. Not that we really need the stats, but... Well... I want a Shadow King here next turn, and I don't want the Wolf to end here. I want to move the Wolf this turn. We will need to play around Goliath on turn 6, is accurate, yeah. They are only 25% to have the Goliath, but definitely worth noting we should play around it. So this is pretty clean to play around everything, right? We should be winning handily on the right, and then this covers both of them with the dog tentatively ending up here. A very good sport after an incredible amount of variance. I don't know, like, there's people who, like, I don't fault people for, like, still auto-muting everybody at the start of the game, because there's certainly way more people on average that try to be shitty or obnoxious or manipulative with the emotes than not, but, like, I really like the system that Second Dinner implemented where you could just like permanently mute something for forever. Because like this person, they just like were very clearly just trying to like, they were genuinely just communicating things that were happening over the course of the game in a way that was kind of funny. I think it's worth, for me personally, it's worth leaving them, giving people the benefit of the, hey, maybe they're not a shitter with the emotes, so games like that can happen. Or it felt like there was a connection instead of an attack. I built something like this with Miles in it, but I really like the Hood Viper package instead. Yeah, I don't know how much you caught of the stream yesterday, Woody, but I basically played a bunch of werewolf shells with just like mix and match combinations of Stature, Miles, and Hood Viper, and this list felt significantly better than all the other ones that I tried. There were a couple others that felt like they were like fine, like functional, but these 12 felt the cleanest of anything I played. I hate when I snap and I lose, then my opponent just spams snap question mark to provoke me. Yeah, I mean, like, that's always, like, that one's always eye-rolling for me, but it also, like, that's one of those ones where, like, I feel like my opponent is telling on themselves because they don't realize that you should be losing games where you snap. One of my number one things I always tell people is that if you are not retreating games where you snapped, that either means you're not snapping enough, not retreating enough, or potentially both. And I just get to like tempo Killmonger here to clear my rocks and likely buy an extra turn. So I I think I snapped about this. I'm killing their Echo as well. This list felt better, Jeff playing a Viper deck. Hey, that's not fair. I'm not biased anymore, chat. Nico Badaru is my favorite card now. It's okay, Viper. I still love you. I'm gonna Psylocke here as opposed to here, so if we draw Hood, we have a clean path to Viper it across. That's the opponent's Psylocke variant, but I have this one as well. There's a good chance having a second Enchantress is really good against the average Miss Marvel deck. Did you set a Rogue for this deck over Enchantress triggers Wolf, Socio. So Rogue doesn't move the Wolf if she takes an ability. Yeah, a lot of the decks that you want to be turning off ongoings against have multiple ongoings you need to turn off. Enchantress flexes your whale stats better than Rogue. I mean, I have a inked with White Crackle Rogue, which is pretty sick. Is it crazy to just do this? Yeah, it's actually a lot I was thinking of, yeah. Because like I'm beating Doctor Doom, and I don't think they can play for 2 lanes otherwise. I think it's just this. Sorry, Viper.
Victory.
Someone said I have a bunch of credits and asked me what I was going to split next. I'm really liking the Stature deck. Should we split Stature? I think this is the best Stature variant, right? Let's take a peekaboo. I know I talked a second ago about saving my credits, but, you know. Let me just make sure this is my forever Stature. I think it is. Yeah, good Stature variants don't really exist. This one's fine. Do I have enough credits to split her, actually? That's a good question. Oh, I have 3 statures at yellow. That makes this cheaper. So it's 2,700 credits, then I need 1,500 more. Sure, let's go for ink stature. So, for people that aren't familiar with how Marvel Snap split system works, your chances at premium splits count all the versions of your card. So, this counts as split number 1 towards a premium split on any version of Stature. This counts as split number 2 towards a premium split on any version of Stature. And you can't, your first chance to get what I refer to as a premium split inked is the 4th time you split a card. Your first chance to get the gold premium split is the 5th time you split a card. Your first chance to get a Kirby Crackle border effect is the 6th time you split.
Infinity.
to our 41st spotlight key here soon, which is good. Running low. I actually just shy on enough boosters to full split her again. So she'll have to go on the need boosters list if we miss on the 4th split ink here. All right. We're only 8 boosters short, so I guess we'll be able to go again here sometime soon. Hit me, dealer. Statistically unlikely to get there on that. Rainbow is actually not terrible. Put her in gold so she fits in.
Shiny logo.
That's fine. She's destined to be gold, I think, chat. So we're 8 boosters short, but I'm also 850 credits short. Although I guess all right, hold on. I'm gonna claim on the track and see how close we get. And I've also been seeing non-stop Galactus ramp. Cozy featured a Galactus deck recently. Although I think he was playing like the honest Goblin version with like Ramona and stuff. Box claiming stream here for a minute. It's almost time for ads anyways. I want to claim my boxes. Non-subs, I'm gonna click through all of these and we'll see you in 2 minutes, okay? Just I want to click through these and see how many credits I get if we could split again. Catch you in a minute while I click. Do something productive while we do that. Carrier boosters. Oh, I got Dan hit Helicarrier the other day. Maybe we'll have to look at what the least bad Helicarrier deck is on Untapped and play some Helicarrier in Conquest today. Excuse to kick the tires on our Dan hip one. You don't actually get that many credits. Oh, those were stature boosters, chat. It's meant to be. All right, this is gonna be 200 credits, and it's gonna give us enough to split her again, and we're gonna get the gold. I believe. The 30-30 She-Hulk Titania Task Special deck. No, that deck has very good stats. I think all the She-Hulk, high Evo, Infinite type stuff is real good. Do a Sif, Ghost Rider, Loki, Helicarrier deck. Yeah, I could see that. Just wanted credits, not Conquest tickets. I have 800 credits. We hit the boosters. All right, I'm gonna spend some gold. I'm gonna spend the gold, chat. I think I'm gonna spend the gold. I don't know what you can say spending 80 gold constitutes whaling at gamers. It's like a little goldfish splash.
Infinity.
Yeah, I think Moon Girl She-Hulk in general is solid. I saw you playing the monkey build. I haven't played that one in a little bit. Survey says that's a pretty solid one, gamers. I would have kind of liked gold so the helicopter blades could be animated, but it's really hard to beat inked with a border tone that like complements the nameplate. The complementary nameplate is on the flare is so So good. All right, I was thinking maybe we'd change decks, but obviously I need to do at least a few more with this deck now that we hit that one. Maybe we're gonna upgrade Black Bolt. So there's actually I just sat down to record my bundle review that's gonna go up on the YouTube channel Tuesday, I think. So I can get it over to the editor. And there's a Whale Black Bolt variant coming up that I'm going to almost assuredly purchase and then split like crazy. The one where he's screaming into the microphone is coming up in a whale bundle, so I'm gonna make that one my forever bolts. I think without a hood in hand, I'm just gonna tempo viper into the island here. These locations kinda suck for us gamers. Do I hear my favorite toddler? She's crawling in with a blanket over her head. Are you being sneaky this morning, Haley girl? Hello, good morning. I think we're probably dead here. They have brewed into here. My Shadow King just flipped up. These locations are kind of just pits for us. Hello, good morning. Did you have a good sleep?
Daddy, look that big Spider-Man.
Escape.
Baby Spider-Man. So cute.
It's a baby Spider-Man?
Yeah.
It's a piggy Spider-Man. He's Spider Pig. Spider Ham.
A spider pig?
Yep. And what's he eating?
A sandwich.
A hot dog. You heard it from the toddler chat. A hot dog is a sandwich. So we can put that one to rest. We have the expert's opinion on the matter.
I didn't pick that hot dog there. I picked ice cream there.
I don't know that you're gonna get a more objective answer than asking the 3-year-old who has no stake in the game. Morning, Jakey Bakey.
What are we doing?
We're playing a game.
From the Daily
Yeah,
Bugle.
I go. So what's our strategy?
That's our strategy. I've got this doggo, and this doggo jumps around the board and gets really big.
Gets like way back, like to this.
I think
To this.
I think even
to this.
without anything meaningful to sack, I play Nico for tempo on here. I have 5 draws in my deck that I don't mind throwing away for 2 cards.
Throw away for 2 cards. Well, if it's kind of bad cards, that's pretty good.
Yep, we take our bad cards, we turn them into better cards.
So technically the meta is technically bad cards or technically kind of good cards.
Bad cards can be good cards, yep.
So technically bad cards in this deck are good cards. That doesn't make any sense, but makes sense to me, I guess.
Alright, Super Scroll wasn't going to be doing anything either way. That's 2...
The spider pig just bonked him in the ear.
Haley, stop turning my chair. Help, chat, send help, I'm being attacked.
You're on the right, Princess Cutie. You're on the right, Princess Cutie. What are you doing?
Jacob, leave her alone, please.
Our wolf is getting fatter. Wait a second. Why are we not doing anything about both of these?
Alright, so...
So, what should we do? Wait, what's the play bad card?
I think it's Hood into Killmonger. And actually, so I think it's actually Killmonger back on the right Because next turn, I want to Black Bolt. Don't touch my headphones, please, baby girl. They're charging.
Hey, Daddy, can I tell you something?
What do you tell me, my dude?
So technically, why you want to play the free minus card?
So this card gives me a card that has 6 points of power to play later.
6 points of power later.
Yep.
But
And it moves my dog, and this card gets rid of my negative card. So it's they're kind of like a combo.
wait a second. So technically, back here, stronger cards, a lot more, number cards plays a lot more mana. But I think that's the card with the 1 mana.
Do I could just do like this
But
to try and play, because I don't have stature in my hand, but we are 50% to draw stature. The thing is, we know they have Goliath, so it could be right to play for priority.
if it's any minus,
I think I'd rather be able to just spread out though. I think I'm just gonna Black Bolt Middle and take a card from their hands here.
I need to tell something.
Please tell me.
So technically, that's a dice roll.
Haley girl, you need to not grab on that shelf.
This is a dice
It
roll.
is very dangerous. That's not connected to the wall.
That's a dice roll. That's a dice roll.
It is kind of a die roll, yep.
Dice roll. So see, if we get a main power card, that would be pretty good. Or something Raymond's strategy, but would be very good.
So Iron Lad can move. Haley girl. Jeff can move. I'm gonna have to take a quick eject the toddler break here in a second.
Jeff.
Um,
I'll put me in the game.
I don't have priority. Their dog is gonna jump to wherever they Goliath. I think I just want to spread out like this. It's kind of hard to know exactly what we should be doing because their stuff could kind of just end up everywhere. I can't, this isn't a game I can meaningfully count. Because their stuff just ends up everywhere. So, and we're probably supposed to just leave. I don't know. Like that's like honestly the crux of like this game really exemplifies why I despise Goliath as a card. Like I won the game, but it was just like the most abysmal, least satisfying, least interesting game I've played all day. Like I don't feel like I don't feel like I won the game because I made a good decision. I feel like I won the game because I won a coin flip. Yeah, there was no agency. It was a completely agency-less game. I just kind of like threw my cards on the board, and the way I threw my cards on the board happened to line up into the way my opponent threw their cards around the board. I mean, yeah, the rock middle did win us the game, to be fair. And then other upside, the toddler heard me say I was going to eject her, so she left of her own volition. Morning, Marty. What mic do you use? There's no quality drop despite you talking the opposite direction. Well, I mean, a big chunk of my microphone quality, especially the volume not dropping off, is simply related to the fact that, like, I have a voice that projects. It's one of the reasons why you hear me loud and clear, despite my microphone being just off to the left of the camera here and not being, like, right up in my shot. I think that's a big part of the reason, why so many people are like, why is he always yelling? Because they're like used to seeing people broadcast who are like basically eating the microphone. The average person streaming their microphone is like here. Which that's, for the record, that's fine. People should do what they want to do and make their content in a way that makes them comfortable. I prefer having freedom to move around. Freedom. So, if I Mirage, I actually miss my draw step next turn. But if I draw Hood, I want to be able to play it. I don't know that I want to lose Shadow King against their Sunspot. I think it's just this, but I'm not happy about it. Niner, thank you for the 16 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Yeah, it's unfortunate. I guess we found the Killmonger for this at least. Oh, does Bifrost go and then they get to Asgard here? Oh, they were gonna get the Asgard anyways, right? So that's fine. What do we think of this? It means I can't Stature next turn, but I think I want to be able to Killmonger and Enchantress, right? Alternatively, I could Viper Killmonger, because then next turn I can Mirage Enchantress guaranteed. There's a good chance I'm not miraging anything useful from them anyways. I'm gonna do this because it leaves me flexibility on where the dog goes. You're also a loud person off stream. I mean, I can fill a room with my voice. This will surprise you, I'm sure, but believe it or not, I was a theater kid growing up. You didn't always have a microphone to fill an auditorium. What's your style in Magic? What format did you primarily compete in? I played a lot of Modern before Wizards of the Coast gutted that format with monetization. Yes, I taught at both the high school and college level, so being able to fill a classroom with my voice was valuable. Oh, if you Mirage first, you could Viper it on turn 6 to shut off the Miss Marvel. Well, that's interesting. I don't know if that's necessary, though, right? I think I'd rather just have more stats since I can Enchantress the Marvel. I mean, we weren't staying if they snapped us regardless, but, you know, welcome to prison.
Escape.
I never thought of Modern sets as monetization of the format. Mind blows. Yeah, that's 100% what they are, Socio. Printing cards directly into Modern and Legacy was Wizards realizing they were leaving money on the table. They effectively forcibly rotate their non-rotating formats every 2.5 to 3 years now. Yeah, but in fact, I have some bulk Magic in a closet somewhere, I'm sure, but the only Magic the Gathering cards I still have that are worth anything, and honestly, they're probably not even worth anything. It's been a long time since I'm never getting rid of them, but I have a Kiki Jiki, a Restoration Angel, a Chord of Calling, my 4 8th edition Birds of Paradise, and then 1 foil copy of the card Timeout. That sit here on my desk for me to flick through periodically. Lovely. Did you compete in any other Eternal formats? I played a lot of Legacy back in the day. The Birds of Paradise Socio are painted black borders because real black borders were so expensive. So they're white bordered 8th edition birds that are painted by Altruist. No wolf pup. This game is sad. Can still find it next turn, I suppose. I want to Killmonger. Maybe just like playing a couple cards on the right. I think I'm just doing this and then committing to not Killmongering this game.
Avengers! Assemble.
They could have more ongoing stuff that I need to Enchantress, but I kind of just don't have anything else to do with my resources this turn. So part of me just wants to tempo. The alternative to tempo Enchantressing is like doing this, which maybe that's just the line. And then we just hope to win the 50% on Appeal Stature next turn, so we can go Enchantress Stature, I think. My god, even the deck full of starter cards is Professor Xing me. Good golly. If they play Spectrum on the right... They play Spectrum on the right. They go to 23. Plus 9 is 29. Minus 2 is 27. And I'm still short, right? They could have Destroyer, but realistically they're probably just a starter cards deck that we've lost to because we lost to Professor X Flip.
Escape.
Alright, I think it's time to swap up decks for a little bit. We got Prison twice in a row, and this deck's not great into the Prison decks. That's not even strictly true. It's just, you know, the Prison decks feel bad to play into. Should we Helicarrier some people? Maybe? I don't know. I don't think I want to play a little bit more ladder. I definitely don't feel like playing Helicarrier on the ladder. Remedium Ferox, thank you for the 11 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. Yeah, Mobius makes pigs cost 0 again, but it's also just not a popular card still. I'm gonna Luke Cage center and then Storm center, I think, because X-Mansion could mess us up. Oh, I forgot we got this split the other day. I don't think we've played since we got this one. Gorgeous ink for the pile.
Wind, aid my hand.
Opponent snapped.
Closing the door. I'm just spreading out like this. Oh wow, they filled center. Do I normally shoot early at Saturday mornings? I do not. I don't know that today's stream is gonna be super long either. Depends on what our viewers look like. I think it's just this, so I try to get to Cerebro. And actually, it's probably like this, right? Because they're less likely to play here because of the Warhead. We just lose to Spectrum again, right? It's like lost to beginner ongoing next 2 games in a row. So only gets us to 12 here.
Escaped.
Serious Business Games, thanks for the 14 months. Welcome back. Is my viewership for Snap as good as the previous games you played? Before I did Snap, I did Magic the Gathering full time, which is fairly niche. So, Snap for the past year was better than my best year doing Magic for sure. My best year doing Magic the Gathering content, I averaged like 1,400 concurrent viewers. And like, for the last year, I've averaged 2,200 doing Snap stuff and other things. I think all the Universe Beyond's Magic stuff is kind of neat, and I also chuckle that it makes so many of the people in the Magic community salty. We only ever streamed Magic besides Snap. As far as deriving full-time income goes, yes. I spent a few months trying to do Runeterra content, but nobody watches that shit. What else did I do? I did a bunch of Pokemon Unite at some point, but that's also a game that's just like not very popular. We did some Hex TCG back in the day. But yeah, Magic and Snap are the only games I did that allowed me to derive a full-time income from it. Do I want a Teenage Warhead here? I might want a Teenage Warhead here as a surprise. I did a little bit of Hearthstone in there, but that one really didn't stick for me because I just didn't enjoy the gameplay. Based on their cards, Enchantress could be a concern here. I watched a clip of Hex recently. The quality was a lot worse than I remembered. Yeah. Yeah. If we don't get Enchantress, we're good to go here. To 1,100 people already? That's not bad for early on a Saturday. Off hour, off day for me. They don't have Enchantress. I have to imagine we're good here with the Cerebro on Onslaught Citadel. Afternoon Unforgiven. Yeah, I never got into Hearthstone quite enough to really have strong opinions on how their metagame or balance worked. I just largely play card games for the deck building aspect of them. I think that's the most interesting puzzling part of games that I really personally enjoy, and Hearthstone just doesn't really have interesting deck building puzzles. The way they segment their card base out by class really makes it super rigid. Yeah, Snap honestly has the live balance approach that I basically always wanted from a card game. Like, just very proactively working on making it happen, and it's great. They're snapping me. So I don't think I can snap them back because they could just be a destroy deck on Altar of Death. But I'm going to stay because I have Nico into Brood, copy my Brood. So most competitive Cerebro Shell. So by the numbers, Cerebro 5 has the best stats. But I don't know. I talked about it in my best decks video because I covered Cerebro 5 there. But like, I genuinely don't understand how Cerebro 5 has good numbers. Like every time I play the Cerebro 5 deck, I'm like, I have no idea how this deck has any actual stats behind it. It feels so clunky and medium. You ever try Eternal TCG? Yeah, Eternal TCG is like Fisher Price Magic the Gathering. I was like, if I want to die to resource variants, I'll just play Magic. And also, and its monetization also left a bit to be desired as well. And he had Echo variant, chat. All the good Echo variants were Spotlight variants, and I didn't get either of them. And I have FOMO. Whale problem. Listen, if I would have known I was gonna end up with 40 Spotlight captions, I would have spewed. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I'm missing 3 cards and 2 are in this list. They're Echo and Warhead, right? Cards that were just Terra bad for forever. And the other is Howard. Yep. Accurate. Atuma Matata. What a wonderful phrase. It means a 10-10 for the rest of your days. It's an armor-free philosophy. Atuma Matata. Atuma Matata. If you played the armor, do you still draw the cards? You do not. Does this ever win the center? I gamble that it does. And then we'll shove a 2 Matata and a 2 power thing to the left. The FOMO is that if a card release is bad, you can expect they'll attempt to fix it unless you're a duck. I don't know. I think Howard's just a good example of a card that should probably just be Series 3. Because I think his design is actually kind of neat and novel and doesn't really need changing. I would be kind of sad if they changed Howard, I think. Lost the coin flip here. I'll never not call him a Atuma Matata again. He's a good lad. Is it ever not toxic to fist bump first when you win? No, always toxic. Does Nico go first or does the location go first? Let's potentially pay a cube for knowledge. Alright, Nico goes first, but also, damn it, Nico.
Opponent snapped.
Here's a question. Do I actually leave here? I don't know that I'm actually leaving here. They have to play a 7 power thing that costs less.
Oh, snap.
Sure, we're about to get gladiatored, but show it to me. boop 'em right on the nose. Okay. Yeah, Alliance doesn't beat us. The Warhead blew up the demon. Good stuff. Good stuff. Goodbye, Toxic Prison Gamer. That's the real upside to playing this deck list, is that I think Cerebro 2 is like pretty competitive in general, but it's excellent into the decks that I really hate losing to. The Professor X Alliance decks get kind of shit canned by Goose Storm Echo. Which is great, because they're the decks I hate losing to, gamers. This deck's nice into Loki too. It's fine into Loki. You have a better Loki matchup than some things. I don't know. I'd be hesitant to say like you're good. You're good against them. It's less good if Loki hits your Echo. Kinda. So in the Loki matchup, you want to prioritize playing your Cerebros out early. Because of that. What should you play instead of Teenage Warhead? You could play... You play instead of Teenage Warhead. You could play... I am blanking. Scorpion? Scorpion. We were playing Scorpion before. You can play any other cheap 2-power thing. I had Scorpion in that slot before, though.
Wind, aid my hand.
I Wombat. Morbius on Onslaught Citadel has a moment, chat. Do we think I need lots of points in the middle? Oh, you know what I could do? I could do this and kind of split the difference, right? And get 2 here, 3 here. It doesn't matter that I'm putting rocks in my deck, like I have my energy plays for the next 2 turns. Alias Major, thank you for the brand new primer. Appreciate the support. There's a ton of people you can send that to on Twitch every month. I agree that a part of what made this deck newly competitive is Warhead. I think you should play the deck first, and if you decide you like it, Warhead is definitely worth the investment. Right, Warhead's only Series 4, so she's only 3K. I don't think it's necessarily bad to try before you buy. So, if I go Blue Marvel here, into Cerebro Mystique here. Blue Marvel puts these to 9. Cerebro is plus 12. Mystique is plus 12. So we'll be 33, which should beat even a big Dracula. And we just kind of like give up the Morbius path. Opponent deep in the tank trying to figure out which singular path they play their 1 card into. No, I would not recommend anybody spend tokens on Echo. I think spending tokens on Echo would be a mistake. Alright, and I assume they're leaving. No reasonable gamer is staying here. Wait, Gladiator destroys armor? That shouldn't be a thing. Really? I would assume that Gladiator does not blow up armor or Professor X. That's true. Most gamers don't like to retreat. Alright. Get a little casserole here. Final play. Not me with Echo pinned in the shop. Listen, chat, you're allowed to make whatever poor decisions you want to make, okay? As someone who spends hundreds of dollars on pixels, I'm in no position to judge. But if I was going to judge you, it would be if you left during these adverts, so don't do that. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Watch it on the YouTube side. Don't forget to tap the like button. 129 viewers over there. Only 65 like button pressers. I aspire to be as good as Jeff at segues. Honestly, I've been having a lot of fun with the advert segues. I feel like they give me a chance to flex my improv muscles a little bit in a way that's reasonable. Adverts between the games. I'm about to make a Reddit post. Badge. I think the weirdest / most entitled strange take that I've heard is the subgroup of people who think that running adverts over gameplay is fine, but me having chat in sub-only mode is unacceptable and rude. Which is such a weird thing. Just like paywalling the actual content is fine, but paywalling interaction is not. Oh hey, that code worked. Look at that. Update the free credits command. They just hate you personally, so everything you do is rude. Yeah, almost assuredly. Just like not an objective bone in their body. Yes, never mind the fact that you can chat with channel points if you don't sub. That doesn't fit into the narrative. Is there any kind of bounce destroy deck with Gladiator, Yondu, and Null? The problem with bouncing Yondu and Gladiator to enable Null is that it's just weaker and worse than... It's just weaker and worse than enabling Null in other ways. I think Werewolf by Night and Loki get nerfed anytime sooner. Now, I would not be surprised if they shaved a little off the top on Werewolf by Night. With channel points, you have to do more than pop in for 5 seconds, insult the streamer, and leave. That's true. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Werewolf ended up like Bishop as a 3-1. Agree with that. If I storm the Space Throne with the Bifrost, I literally just can't get in there. I think it's this. Oh my gosh, they play into the Space Throne assuming it was gonna move. That would be so good for us. Oh my god, they played into the Space Throne assuming it was gonna move. No, they're just bouncing it. Okay. Rats. Rats! Hey, Lionheart, thank you for the 11 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Okay, so they can still play into the flooding, but this also gives us a turn to play more into the Space Throne, which is good for us. Do I need to play more into the Space Throne? I think with the Blue Marvel draw, I just go Blue Marvel middle into Cerebro Warhead, right? Oh, it's Yo Woody. I missed that we were playing Woody. Woody's someone we raid with some frequency. He hangs out here in chat. Doesn't look like he's streaming right now. He was hanging out here earlier today. Ordinary Harry. Speaking of other excellent content creators with the massive raid. We had a wonderful Saturday stream. I was up a little bit early today, chat, so I wasn't lurking in Harry's stream, but he is often someone that I have on in my mornings before I go live. He's solidly on that shift before me typically. I eat breakfast with Harry most days of the week. Make sure to check him out and tap that heart button over the stream. Strato. New York gives us some flexibility to bail out of the Nidavellir if we don't draw Storm or a Nico. I think I'm just gonna proactively play out Cerebro here. This hopefully has priority so we can like tee up an Echo middle in case they look like a Marvel deck. Not a Marvel deck. If they snap, we're probably gone at this point. There could be merit to brooding and then Blue Marvel into Mystique. The way I've set up now, we're banking on drawing Storm here. Easiest game of Marvel Sap I've ever played in my life. I think I'm gonna Blue Marvel right, just because this is where they're most likely to Goblin me. from the opponent here. Does this win the game? I'm definitely staying for one more. We could get like Spider-Woman in the middle, I suppose. But hopefully it's like a Dr. Octopus, so we just get him.
Wind, aid my hand.
Ooh, I think that gets us. Oh, what a close game. GG opponent. I have a toddler knocking at my chamber door. When you're 3 years old, chat, everything in your life is the worst thing that's ever happened to you. It's a hard doc toddler life. That's true. The flip side is you experience a lot of good things too. Accurate statement. Are you saying I'm 3 years old?
Snap.
We're Snap-a-lapping on the Quantum Realm for my Cerebro 2 deck, right? I think I'm just going Cerebro into Mystique, Nightcrawler. Using Blue Marvel on the random really sucks. That's our way to get more than 24 into a singular path. So they just soaked 3. Do you think they're gonna try and sneak She-Hulk into here? I guess even if they sneak She-Hulk into here, though, she only puts them to 12, which I'm beating. So I think I saved the Warhead for the last turn. I think I'm gonna save the Warhead to try and tag a regular Hulk over here. If you're getting an error on the promo code, take note it's case sensitive. Also, sometimes they just don't seem to work for some people, but... Oh yeah, if you're raiding over from Harry's, there's another 100 free credits promo going on. Well, maybe we'll pin that one over the chat. Grab a couple of goodies. Yeah, also make sure you don't have extra white space at the end of it. Their code system is not great. It's both case sensitive and doesn't strip white space at the end. It worked just fine for me while that game is launched. The credits won't appear visually in your account if your game is launched until you restart your game. Going on, Ots. Them having to Angela here instead of here is good for us. And our hand is kind of the nuts. Oh my god. Well, that's absurd. If it wasn't the nuts before. Are there more drops events in the future? They've been doing them like once a month since August, so we'll see. They haven't committed to like any type of advanced schedule for them, but they've been happening very consistently. No, we snap gamers. Played a singular 5-drop. Oh, Sarah. Oh, Sarah. Huh. So Sarah's interesting because it means that Killmonger has to be a card I care about. They could also have Enchantress. Yes, that's true. I'm gonna stay for 2 more, but we could lose this game to a Sarah deck. You know, it's funny, I was just looking at this deck the other day. It could be a thing, but yeah, we can definitely just get shit canned by tech cards here. Alright, Kitty Mysterio is the last one, Enchantress. Good. Cool. Close game.
Victory.
Speaking of decks I was looking at, I wanted to kick the tires on the Toxic High Evo deck from my best decks video recently. I haven't had a chance to play that. This build? Yeah, this build with Miss Marvel and Rogue had really solid stats and looked reasonable. Oh, I need to delete something bad. Sorry, Cerebro 7. You certainly fit the bill. Cerebro 7 is bad. I know I'm breaking hearts, but if you missed the Cerebro 7 deck yesterday, it'll be a deck highlight on the Jeff Oakland YouTube channel later this evening. 7 enough boosties to go for inning split on him. Alright, let's get the tires on this one, huh? Hey, thanks, Michael. All right, chat, we're gonna learn a little bit about you as a person and me as a person. Would you think more of me or less of me as a human being if I told you I had a jar of Jif peanut butter and a spoon at my desk? Follow-up question, is it more or less if I don't eat it directly, but I'm taking it on pretzels? The jar's just half empty, so I can no longer get the pretzel all the way into the jar without getting peanut butter on my hand. I'm definitely a pretzel twist directly into the jar of peanut butter typically, but there's not always room for that. Also, for the record, this is my personal peanut butter jar at my desk. The family has their own separate peanut butter upstairs. Obviously.
Clear for takeoff.
Kind of hoping to draw a Sunspot here, so I can like Rogue plus Sunspot on this last turn. How about another rock? I think we're dead, right? And unfortunately, I can do this and take 12 away from here, but then I'm only 6 to 8. Not an impressive start for us, but we're also missing a bunch of our cheap cards early in our curve, so give it a couple more. Teaser.
Behold my creations.
I don't live Snap content, but every time Snap has Twitch drops, I come back here. I think that's a compliment, so thank you. Good to have you here. Good morning, Roar. Live stuff is definitely a very different vibe than pre-recorded for sure. I don't know if this is actually TLSG, but if it is, we've been playing a whole bunch of excellent content creators this morning. They don't really stream on YouTube much anymore. Or sorry, on Twitch much anymore, but they do a lot of YouTube stuff. Hopefully they play a couple more things in the middle so the thing can get some stuff. Oh my god, please grab one of my 2 big cards. Oh, yeah. That's the good stuff right there, gamers. I think I might Nebula pass, and then next turn I can Thing on the right, and probably have a free Abomination on the last turn, huh, if they stay? Gladiator does swear when he doesn't win. Okay, so the Thing is definitely free on the last turn. Or sorry, Abomination is definitely free on the last turn, I mean, because neither of these have been reduced yet. So we're hoping to win the 50-50 and draw the Hulk here, obviously. I think this is still winning, right? If they win the middle, they go up to 15 on the right. So they would need to win the middle plus play 5 right. We're beating like Shang-Chi Shadow King here. Because Abomination, I actually don't have anything on the board that gets Shanged at the moment. Shadow King gets us left, but if they Shadow King left, they're probably not beating 15 in the middle. And I'll get to soak 2 more into Sunspot afterwards. This is the opponent's likely playing the Werewolf by Night tech cards deck. Yeah, they were just hoping to beat Hulk in the middle. But even if I Hulked in the middle, they weren't winning, right? Would they have won? We'd have been 19. Even if I Hulked middle and they Shanged it, we would have been 19 to 19 over here. I'd be -3, they'd be +3. And then we'd be 14 to 4, and they'd be 13 to 10. Sometimes content creators stay just to like when they're playing other creators just to like give them content. Because the cubes don't really matter for most of us. Like I'm top 300, but like, or it's not like I'm playing all best decks here and like really caring about my rank, right? Other than like the very small handful of creators who are like double in single digits, most of us are just like incidentally high rank because we play a lot.
Behold my
You gotta remember, chat, how high your rank is in Marvel Snap is not really a measure of skill, it's a measure of how much you play the game. I would wager the skill differential between like the person ranked 1 and the person ranked like 5,000 is probably very, very small. I think there's obviously some amount of skill difference between the people at the very top and people who are like super low in Infinite or aren't making Infinite. But at a certain degree, you get diminishing returns on how much better a person is in comparison to their rank, just because a lot of the system is how much you play. Isn't that all ranked games, to be fair? It's all modern ranked games. So games that use like true ELO systems, that's not true for. But you are correct that the purpose of a ranked ladder in most modern video games is to encourage the player base to play more of that game. Can Jeff still move in deep space? Nope. I might miss Marvel here, honestly. It, like, pseudo plays for the center, but also plays for left and right, just in case they really beat us in the center. I think I'm just gonna Spider-Woman left for stats.
All systems go.
Is hitting Doctor Doom on your Iron Lad good, gamers? Can't tell. I think we're dead. Can add. So that was a weird animation. I can add 13 over here up to 19. I guess this beats them playing Doctor Doom. This loses to Gamora on the right. I'll be a fish for one. Aaron died to Gamora. Marvel Snap's having a minute here, chat. Oh, they're a Chavez deck. Okay, sure. Deep Space. Deep Space is having a real hard time this morning. Wait, do we beat that? No. Oh, it's a 6! They turned off Miss Marvel. I was like, wait, we should lose to a 9. The Doombot is also a 6. Okay. You do get credit towards a drop while watching in a window. You just need to not have the player muted. High Evo into dead space is a known bug that lags the game. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know. That's my first time hitting that one. Yeah, if you're doing your drops, you just need to make sure that the player has volume. You can actually mute the browser tab, but you can't mute the Twitch player.
Victory.
We had to get the messages all the way out to deep space and back there. Some boosters going. Looking forward to my rank 50, or my past 50 Miss Marvel variant.
Behold my creations.
Alright, I think with the Hulk in hand we pass on one. I think the only time you don't just like play off curve with the Hulk is when you have like Misty plus Sunspot. This is actually got me to infinity. Yeah, this was one of the high potential decks that had a smaller sample size but good stats that I called out my best decks highlight this week. Our curve in the game, we keep having curves like this though, and by curves I mean lack thereof. I would love it if they would change Captain Marvel to be able to move into Professor X's spot. I think it would be a thematic change, and it would be a soft nerf to Professor X that the format could use. Getting Venom's here. Killmonger, okay. So this is only 12. Do I just like Abomination right, Hulk left, call it a day? Can we win the game with 3 cards? Is this the Venom? This is the Venom. Alright, so no longer winning the game with 3 cards. And we have priority, so I can't rogue their null, so we gotta go.
All systems go.
Escaped.
So far, I feel like I'm a little bit whelmed by this deck compared to the Moon Girl She-Hulk build we usually play. This deck has a lot of 4+ energy cards, and we keep having a lot of... Like, I feel like the games where we don't have 2... We only have... This deck only has 4 cards that cost 3... That cost less than 3 that you can play out proactively, which is not a lot. The wrong red suit superhero there. Yeah, because like when you look at the curve of this deck, Rogue is kind of deceiving, right? Like Rogue's not actually a card that you play to fill in your curve. Will Nihilus be must-have or pass? I think he's probably going to be playable. I don't know about must-have. They could Professor X us in the middle here. Just drop this. I'll snap him. Not a coward. I would be surprised if Annihilus was a must-have card. I expect it to be playable, and I expect it to be like a useful tech card in spots, but I don't expect you to need to have it to compete. Yeah, I will say our deck is excellent into Sandman, huh? To largely not care about that shit. If I play Spider-Woman and they Alioth me, we both end up at 14 and then I win the tiebreaker. And I typically don't have another big card here. Yeah, I think I Spider-Woman over Hulk because of Alioth. We'll see if we're leveling ourselves here. We're not up by that much, so we could get into trouble with this. Oh, they're playing Shang-Chi too. Wow. Usually Sandman decks don't play Shang-Chi because it's not good in their deck.
Victory.
Usually you want to be playing like lots of big cards late. But yeah, so this was good for multiple reasons. You know what else is good for a lot of reasons, chat? All of these 2 minutes of adverts. We'll see you back on the flip side of a 120-second break. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Play a few more at this when we get back. We're winning games. I don't know that it's that interesting. You're vibing on the YouTube side. We're up to 250 people over there. Don't forget to tap the like button. Appreciate it. Shang nerf did make the difference there. Yeah, when I talked about this deck in my best decks video, one of the things I called out was that this deck was one of the ones that got incidentally better with the Shang change because Abomination now dodges Shang. Very, very directly winning that game there because of that fact. Opaque. I think the Shang nerf was honestly one of the best changes they've made via an OTA. I think long term it's really good for the health of the game, just them being able to balance cards up to 9 power without putting them into that range. It gives them like another step in balancing on all of their like 4, 5, and 6 cost cards. That's a really, really good knob for them to be able to turn via the regular OTAs. Yeah, Jessica Jones and Rescue just like, they're not like amazing cards, but they're not embarrassing anymore, which is great. Which is like what you want to do, right? Like you're slowly taking your cards and taking them from potentially embarrassing to like playable is exactly what you want to be doing. Yeah, Teenage Warhead is definitely another like Snow Guard level success story where they took a card that was like literal unplayable trash and turned it into a pseudo staple.
Behold my creations.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, no joke. Once we get the Killmonger change come January, I think these will be in a pretty good spot. I honestly don't know the texture of the hands in this deck to know like if this is strong enough to stay on a turn 1 snap or not. Like Nebula on 1 is good, but I don't have anything else going on other than that. This is probably just I have a Loki stat, gamer. Ooh, that's a good draw, but Cloning Mats is also good for them. Shang will be nerfed to 11 in fall of 2024. Maybe. I think it has a flavor reason with the 10 rings is a pretty big solid deal / reason to do what they do. Yondu gamer, okay. What's the Killmonger change going to be? So there is a leaked card coming up in January that makes all of your 1 energy cards and 6 energy cards indestructible. Which a deck like this will love that, right? Like your Hulk doesn't get destroyed and your 1-drops don't get Killmongered.
Clear for takeoff.
Eve, we have died. Mr. J Flow, thanks for the primer. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'll bounce off of this one. we ended up cube positive there, but just feels kind of clunky and isn't very interesting to play. Decks that only play a singular card out consistently on the last few turns tend to not hold my interest very long. Will Killmonger's work for destroying opposing cards? It will, yeah. Or it'll work for destroying whichever cards. Kairia is only one-sided, so it's only the person who has the card. If you haven't seen it, that YouTube video there in chat goes over all of the cards that are coming in November, December, and January. Being aware of upcoming card releases is valuable because it lets you plan out your spotlight caches and stuff efficiently. Have a good idea for what's coming up and how to use your resources, ideally. I always wonder about Moon Girl with Abomination to show the cost reduction. I think it's just a tough sell because you just can't control how your Abomination gets cost reduced is the problem. Is it crazy to play Shadow King on curve? Can I just play this as a 6 power 2-drop? I think I'm going to. I could get more value out of this later, but if I draw Jane Foster the Mighty Thor, I'm going to want to play her on 5. Which means I just, like, won't have another spot on my curve to play Shadow King. 2-6 is a pretty solid rate. This is probably a risky click against the average Electro deck, huh? I don't think I want to compete in the Vault with a Sunspot. Correctly identified. I'm gonna go like Gladiator, and then I'm gonna go like Spider-Man Silver Surfer here. Can I snap them at this point? I guess Gladiator could fuck me. They could be a Galactus Rip deck, yeah. Does the bear reactivate at maze? It does not. I think it's just this. We like pull someone out of here and then we pump these up. We're going to 14, 16 over here. I guess they could play left and then we could lose to their 2 cards in theory. I think that's great for me, actually.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Okay.
Victory.
Having a lot of success post-Infinite with the Hella Lockjaw deck for the best decks video. Yeah. Yeah, I think the most useful are, even if you're someone that like knows all of the top decks in the metagame, the best decks video, the high potential decks of my pocket picks are great choices if you're looking for things that are a little bit more off meta, that are putting up good results. You ever see one of those breakdowns before? They're super quick. I cover 13 decks in like 13 minutes. Just quick hits on the ones that need quick hits that you know are there. And then half a second more on the ones that are a little bit more interesting and need a little bit more analysis. Matchmaking has been interrupted. Please try again. We actually given out 1,000+ gift subs. Yeah, I think so. Good show. Yeah, 1,000 gift subs. For sure, buddy. They're offering promo stuff. Need to relaunch the client. Weird. Thanks everybody for hanging out today. If there's anybody new in the channel, we had a massive raid from Harry. Welcome. My name's Jeff Hoagland. I stream full-time here on Twitch. Saturday's not normally one of the days that I'm live. We're doing a little bit extra this week with drops going on. You'll typically find me here Monday through Friday for about 9 a.m. Central till about 4 p.m. Central in the afternoons. I'm something of a relic here on the Twitch platform. I've been live streaming for almost over a decade. My channel's been partnered for 99 months. We hit the big triple digits next month. Before I streamed Marvel Snap, I did a lot of Magic the Gathering, as well as some other turn-based and strategy card games. Basically every digital card game that's launched that isn't NFT related, I have played at some point over the course of the last few years. This puts 4 cards in my hand and then another one. I think they'll buff Gladiator. I wouldn't be surprised if Gladiator gets an 8th point of power at some point, but I don't think he'll get a redesign. I think Gladiator's design is quite good. I also wouldn't be surprised if Gladiator was just fine as is. So the problem with Gladiator, in my opinion, is that he's what I would refer to as a replacement level card. He is a card where the absolute best thing that he does, he's still only marginally better than the other things that are slightly less optimal. So I just don't think there's a big incentive to get Gladiator if you're not a whale, because you could, like this deck for example, right? You could easily sub Gladiator in this deck for Polaris and still play this deck at an incredibly high efficiency level. Like, the deck is not markedly worse or different with just a slightly different 3-drop. Were there any prominent NFT-based card games? There were not any prominent ones, but there were a lot of card games in the space using them that were paying people to try and show them. Our Gladiator's a giver, chat. He's always helping people out. Oh, it's unfortunate that Dakin ended up in a location that I can't really Shadow King, huh? If I do this, and then next turn we Shadow King and Hawk and Silver Surfer. Shadow King doesn't impact ongoing cards, so we're hoping they don't play Apocalypse middle. Apocalypse left is ideal for us because Shadow King gets them there. Yeah, perfect. Good to go. You into you into you. I get to play for all 3 solidly here. They're at 15. I'm gonna be at 10, 11. I'm going to exactly 15 here in the middle. And then they're losing a bunch over here.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Time Middleton will win the other two. A viewer had sent this deck in yesterday. I linked it in the Discord server. Felt pretty solid in Conquest. Feel I'm all right on the ladder so far today. This was even a game where Gladiator was mediocre, right? Like Gladiator pulled their Wolverine this game, gave them 4 points of power for free. Werewolf by Night, a little bit above average for a 3-drop. .400 snap points. Slow and steady. We're about halfway into the season now, right? Almost through the second week. I think Gladiator is legitimately good / potentially optimal inside of decks like this one. But again, I also think that, like, if you took Gladiator and replaced him with Polaris in this deck, the deck's still very good. So, like, or very similar. So, like, you're like, oh, Jeff, I want to play this deck. Would you recommend buying Gladiator? I'd be like, nah, just play Polaris. Now, you need Werewolf by Night for this deck, and Nico Minaru is also pretty good / important. So I wouldn't say you could play this deck without those. Sticky. Probably just another Sandman gamer if I had to venture a guess. Purchasing Gladiator after Echo God. I mean, if I'm being honest, I think I would say Echo is a better pickup than Gladiator. Echo's effect is more unique and harder to replace. Like, no joke. I think I just only play Wolf here, and then we'll play these two next turn. Yeah, we're also in a metagame where, like, Echo has a lot of good targets, right? Yeah. I don't think I can snap them and get them to stay here, but maybe they limp because their sunspot is big. This is one of those spots where, like, if I was playing Conquest, I would snap them to make them pay extra cubes to see my tech card, but because we're playing on the ladder, I just want the most cubes possible, and their hand is weak enough that they're likely never staying for 4, but they might be like, yeah, I'll chase the rabbit for 1 more cube, and they'll pay me out. This is what we refer to as a boomer snap if we were on the other side of this board and our opponent snapped us, because it's a snap that, like, makes your retreat decision really easy, so it's a bad snap. But I might let them limp into the pot and get an extra cube out of them by not snapping the button. Yeah, and they're leaving anyways.
Victory.
It's like, if I press this because we're in such a strong spot, it's like the retreat is just, like, instantaneous. But they think on it just because their position over here looks so good. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if the reason why they ended up leaving there was because we're likely a Surfer deck, and it looks like, which means we could be killmongering them. Hey, that's a good retreat by the opponent for sure. Not only did our Shadow King get them, but Killmonger's a common Surfer tech card. We'll play this out to give ourselves flexibility to turn the TVA off or on, depending on what the game looks like. Only boomer stamp if you're way ahead to have a quest, exactly. Wolfbound's been OP for me, was 11-0 on the climb, was afraid to play it, but just kept winning. Yeah, Dick's really good. Ah, that's actually like our best possible spell here for her to hit too, right?
Victory.
Solid 4-turn game for the deck. Glad Gladiator didn't fuck it up. Gladiator? Ruined my game of Marvel Step? Woody was playing Loki earlier. When we queued into them. Looks like that's still the case. By the way, gamers, you see they have TTV in their name. They are someone who streams a lot of great Marvel Snap content here at a high level. I'm gonna bounce here when they snap their Quinjet, likely meaning they have a Loki. Aunt May's is also not great for us in the Fisk Tower. This is bad for Spider-Man as well in our Wolf, so I'm gonna leave. But they're a good follow if you're looking for some other good Marvel Snap content here on the Twitch platform. Think Gladiator would be better or worse as a 2/6? Probably better. I really can't emphasize enough that I don't think Gladiator is a bad card. Like, Gladiator is just, it's very similar to... Gladiator is very similar to Mirage, where like he's a very good playable card, but he's also a card that, due to how Marvel Snap's economy works, I'd never recommend you spend your resources to get him.
Oh, snap.
Like as far as like as a game piece goes, he's reasonable. It's just not good enough. Why is there almost no mobies to the game? The one energy nerf didn't seem like it would change his presence on the metagame pre-nerf. Well, if you actually are informed and know what the metagame pre-nerf looked like, you would know that before they nerfed Mobius, he already wasn't really being played. So you're right, the one energy nerf didn't really change his metagame. Also, it's also important to understand that the Mobius change wasn't just the only thing that happened to Mobius. The primary card that Mobius was interacting with in the metagame that was hurting people was the old Wave design, with Wave no longer being a lockout prison card. Mobius has a less important function.
Opponent snapped.
I'm gonna stay.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Oh, that's sad. I only get one draw at my hammer now. Well, Snow Guard to turn off the Strange Academy here. And then I'm just gonna play the Shadow King center for... Actually, I'm gonna do... I guess it doesn't really matter. I need to win the Nexus. I didn't get my hammer. So they She-Hulk up to 22, and then their absolute next best case card is Spider-Woman, which is worth 30 and then puts us down 3 to 11. I go to 21, I go to 29. We lose to Spider-Woman. That's so sad. If we found the hammer, we would have gotten there. I could Spider-Man them. That's an interesting gamble. Because it's close. Alright, these are content cubes. This might be a bad though. They didn't have Spider-Woman. Yikes. Oh, wait! If we don't grab Titania, she jumps to our side. Woohoo! Woo! Oh, man. Talk about some content cubes. Talk about some content cubes.
Victory.
Holy. That'll do, pig. That'll do. I'd like the record to reflect that we won the Gladiator game where he pulled Chavez. Just so we can be abundantly clear here. I guess I'm gonna start taking notes on this deck for maybe posting a highlight. I wasn't taking notes because I have a lot of highlight material kind of in the backlog already, but that game is too good not to make it onto a YouTube channel somewhere. $220. I want to get him to a gold border today, too, ideally. We slowly turn around on Gladiator. I mean, I've never been low on Gladiator token. Again, if you're just coming in, Gladiator is a very playable Marvel Snap card. It's also just never one I would recommend you spend your tokens on. If you want to play this deck and you don't have Gladiator, replace him with Polaris and don't think twice about it. Is he better than Polaris in this deck? I think so, probably. But he's also so marginally better than Polaris, it's like not a thing in most games. Best new cards in terms of power level. Like, what range are we picking new cards from, and what do you mean in terms of power level? Do you mean, like, in terms of, like, perfect power level or strongest? Articulate what you mean for me. I probably just turned 6 the Gladiator with the Valley of the Hand.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Their deck probably doesn't have many things that Gladiator can't kill, though, right? I guess it'd be annoying if they went over there. I don't know that I really want to Maximus, a likely Hitmonkey deck, though. He could hit Sarah. Yeah, but it's turn 5, right? So, like, if it hits Sarah, it's, like, not a big deal at this point. Oh, I just gave the Sarah deck 2 more cards. Rip. Ah, technically 1 more card. Yeah, Queenie. I think Gladiator, I think the only thing that was a miss on Gladiator is he probably should have been Series 4. Although, honestly, I don't even know if that changes anything, because I think even at Series 4, I probably wouldn't recommend people spend tokens on him. I think we're probably good to go here, because the Gladiator's going to put 22 in the center, and a lot of the things that make them power are like Hitmonkey, and Cosmo stops that. Honestly, opponent punted here, right? You're never supposed to play Hitmonkey into Asteroid M, because he's gonna end up in Asteroid M anyways, and if I had Cosmo, my Cosmo is getting pulled to Asteroid M. It's just a mistake on their part. Hey, what's going on, Duffy? Yeah, drops are going on. So usually fire up for a Saturday stream when drops are going on. Got a big ol' raid from Harry. Go for a little while today. I like to wait a touch on him, just because you're more likely to hit more expensive cards. That, however, gives us a big reason not to wait. Play both of these in the center, and then we even have a Cosmo to follow this up to make sure we can't get Shang-Chi or whatever out of it later. On a snap, not only did we pork their null, but they likely can't get up to 3 Hulks here in their destroy deck. Them getting to get rid of that is pretty good for them. That being said, I probably don't have to worry about what's it called now, which is nice. Oh, likely a Galactus Schemer is a good call out, yeah. I guess we could be in danger of getting Shang-Chi now.
Neighborhood Spider-Man here.
I think we just do this, right? So I have a chance to play, or a chance to draw Surfer next turn still. I need to play hard for the right, not only to duck a Galactus here, but also because we should assume they're potentially Shang-Chi in the middle, so I'm not in a lock there. The good news is their null is dead, so I don't have to play around that. Does this ever win the game? Gladiator could get us. They're just gone. God bless.
Victory.
Yeah, Null's dead, and they have nowhere to collect us. Ooh. We're playing this deck until we get 7 more Gladiator boosters at least. Maybe a little longer than that, but at least until we get Gladiator boosters. Oh, I missed 2 points on the Wolf. Yeah, I could have gone Wolf, Hammer, Gladiator. Good show. Doggo. Honestly, potentially snappable. What shirt am I wearing? It's got a little skull logo on the front, and it's got a full piece. I think Into the AM just sent me these. It's some type of Halloween getup type thing here. Halloween into fall. It's a solid shirt. You haven't checked them out before? Into the AM does a bunch of sweet custom graphical designs. They're actually having a Black Friday sale for the next little bit here too. So if you want to check their stuff out at a bit of a discount, it's a great time to do that. That's a Canadian skeleton if I've ever seen one. I need to try and keep them off the raft. Oh, God. Spider Ham is so good, gamers. Holy. Low-key hoping to draw a rock so I can fill the raft. I think I want to leave myself the flexibility to jump the dog into here next turn, so I'm going to play Gladiator on the right. This also turns their Nebula off. Be dead. Feeling kind of dead. This never wins the game, right? So, definitely a fat L for Gladiator column. Polaris would have been much better there, obviously. Yeah, almost assuredly a Miss Marvel deck.
Escaped.
I think the Darkhawk Miss Marvel deck is solid. Yeah, I called that out as one of the top performing / best decks in my breakdown recently. If you want to see the other 12 decks that I think are great choices in Marvel Snap right now, this YouTube video is gonna quick roundup for you. You never seen one of my deck roundups on the YouTube side before? I don't waste any of your time. I cover 13 decks in 13 minutes. For decks that you're probably familiar with as an experienced Marvel Snap player, i.e. Shuri, I spend the appropriate 25 seconds saying, hey, this is Shuri, this is what's different / teched in it this week. And then for decks that need a little bit more discussion, we give a little bit more discussion. Listen, this is definitely a tempo Shadow King. We'll save Nico for later, I think. Honestly, do I snap them here? I think I might snap them here. The Noir Dimension is so good for our werewolf. They think they got us, chat. Oh wait, it's turning into a demon. Never mind. Electra Gamer. Electra Gamer. The Noir Dimension, I would wager, is actually probably pretty bad for an Electra Gamer, right? Because they're probably a deck that fills the board anyways. Yeah, it's funny you mentioned Kitty Pryde, Pablo. I was actually looking at Kitty Pryde deck lists last night while I was waiting for my takeout order to get filled. We might play some Kitty Pryde today. I was thinking I love her. I love her as a card, and I haven't played with it in a little bit. The fact that the Noir Dimension Jins has never before seen every time you play it is a little annoying. Can I punt the center is a question. Jin copy Surfer. The problem with copying Surfer is I'm not really pumping anything with the first Surfer, so it's kind of just a spew, right? I know they probably have enough, so I might just... I was gonna do this. Sorry, I'm not really, I'm missing chat for a minute, because I just, like, I have a lot of choices here, and I'm not really sure what I want to do. And you can see a Collector Astrovision for Kitty, possibly. Oh, man. Playing around Spider-Ham would have been a good reason to, copy the Surfer. Sedge. Opponent is cooking. Silver Samurai in their deck, too. I don't know what they're doing. They could just be booster farming. Yeah, maybe. I was gonna say the opponent's going to have drawn every card in their deck, but Gladiator gets to murder the last one here, hopefully. Their deck has one card in it right now. Just hope it's not Chavez, yeah. Oh! Rip. I think it's just this, right? Because if they move their dog, I win, and if they don't move their dog, I win. And this gives me the most points in the middle, and it leaves my big dog over here. This is the line. I don't know if it's good enough. This is what we're doing. Assume they're filling their board? They have Infinite in their deck? Excuse me?
Face the might of Asgard.
They must just be farming. I like the record to reflect that they won the Infinite lane, but their 6-drop was smaller than my werewolf. Man, Door Dimension really supercharges that card, chat. You know what else supercharges cards? These adverts supercharge my credit card. Thanks for sitting through them. We'll see you in 120 seconds with some more gameplay. Don't go anywhere. Werewolf by Night is quite the Marvel Snap card. Smooth. That's true. The only thing smoother than that segue, chat, is the shave that you'll get from checking out our Manscaped sponsor. They're doing everybody's doing Black Friday sales right now, so my normal code was 20% off. There's extra 5%er on their site-wide right now, 25%. I know my way around an ad or two. Oh, I need 7 more Gladiator boosters still, chat. 7, we need 7 more. I had to Google who makes segues to make that joke, but it was worth it. Mallyvac, thank you for the 2.5 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Black Friday mean nothing to these companies more. Was the holy day of consumerism. I actually really like that Black Friday has been extended from one singular day where everybody does everything and it's just this weird frenzy to being an entire week. I think it's much better for everybody that way. It was the natural extension too, right? Like, once Black Friday started creeping into starting on actual Thanksgiving Day, it was just like, all right, let's just like do a week now. Yes, I do not miss the days of people trampling over each other to get TVs for half off. Whoa! Well, always paid. I can't remember the last time I kudos into someone who's sub 5,000. For reference, when you don't see a rank on your opponent, it means they're sub 5,000. Not that that means anything. Card games are high variance. Anybody can win any game. Just interesting that the matchmaking spread went that wide for this one. Punished for playing Stogard early. Hopefully we draw Nico or Spider Ham here.
Wind, aid my hand.
This Twitch stream is pre-recorded, etc., etc. Oh, you were playing Strong Guy in that last deck. Okay, that makes sense. I understand. I think I'm doing this, and then we're Hawk plus Shadow King on 5, since we don't have a hammer to fish up anyways. So we're not locked out of the play. Honestly, I should probably snap them here. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Pork the prison, baby. Pork the prison, press the button. Tempo Shadow King here. Trigger the wolf. Hey, Corrosion. Good morning, good morning. Yeah, that's the biggest reason I'm gonna keep dual streaming on YouTube, is the YouTube stream is a good advertisement for the regulars to let them know I'm on Twitch. Anytime I'm live on Twitch, we're also live on YouTube now, and vice versa. You don't want to save Shadow King for Jessica Jones. No, my turn 6 is maximum, or 2-3 drops every time. I'd much rather just like use my energy and pump the wolf. This is a 5. So like if I save Shadow King for here later, I'm like getting 4 more, but I'm giving up 2. So I'm really only gaining 2, right? I'd much rather just like get my stats on the board spread out. Gladiator boosters. Ah, my 339th Spider-Man booster. That's what I wanted for Christmas. Now that I'm also subscribed to the second YouTube channel, I get that heads up as well, yeah. Yeah, the secondary YouTube channel, by the way, if you're one of my regulars and you're not subscribed to the Jeff Hoagland channel on YouTube, not only am I live streaming there, dual streaming, but I'm also posting deck highlights there. So something you may or may not have heard me complain about on the YouTube side in the past is that if you post too much content to a singular YouTube channel, the algorithm kind of penalizes you. So I'm posting additional deck highlights that are more full length on the secondary channel. So if you're someone that wants to see like some losses occasionally, as well as hour long highlights of some of the better decks I've played on stream, make sure you're subscribed over there as well. We play enough sweet and interesting things on stream every day that like I can't get highlights for them on only one video a day on the main channel. If we win the priority coin flip here, I'm gonna Cosmo the middle, I think. We did not win the priority coin flip. Sedge. Am I passing here? I don't think so. Is there a reason not to split your cards with infinity? Nah, you just press the button. Sure, once you're already there, might as well. Alright, Gladiator, don't do me dirty. Yikes! Alright, it's fine. We're gonna draw Shadow King, and everything's gonna be alright. Oh, do you think that's a bug? He didn't swear, chat. Do you think he's supposed to swear when that happens? I feel like he's supposed to swear. I go Spider-Man into Nico. Nico's gonna blow up the next thing I play, but the next thing I play can be Snow Guard, so that's fine. Thanks for the quarter of a year, Senpai. Appreciate it. Wow. Rip. Alright, I think we're dead, gamers. Report. My gladiator didn't swear. Big bug, please fix. Alright, I think our shot to win this game is they play Deadpool, Venom Center, and then maybe Cosmo gets them. They have almost their whole deck in their hands, so this Cosmo might be a banger. Oh, I don't think I can stay for two more. I think there's a chance this Cosmo is good enough. It's like we don't have to like auto retreat, but I don't think there's a high enough chance that it's good enough that we can stay if they raise the stakes. He just split for our gold max at some point. There's 1,000 boosters on him. Does the card's honor reveal happen before Gladiator destroys them? It does, yeah. Gladiator has a real risk reward. Real risk reward dichotomy. I stepped too late. That's fine. A funky squirrel, thanks for the prime. I didn't really look at the feature location before, or the location that we, oh my god. Dude, I do enjoy some Thors, chat. Oh my gosh. With the Nord dimension thing, I get to go Wolf into Jin into Thor on turn 4, right? Because I'll have 6. Holy. Oh, well, the fact that they've tried to populate Jins actually cut themselves off of some cards there, right? So that could have been, I don't know, like they drew a bunch of cards, but I actually kind of feel okay still, right? Because our hand's kind of silly. Who is Mjolnir going to? They finally fixed or got fast forwards to work appropriately with Mjolnir, so that's tight. Yeah, if we draw Jade Foster, are we just like actually supercharging can't lose? Can't lose if we draw Jade Foster has been declared. Okay, they're just like not drawing any more cards. They're just choosing to draw all Jins, so. God bless America, my country, 'tis of thee. Sweet land of liberty, of the I sing. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. I don't think I need extra energy next turn, right? Or do I? Yeah, I guess I wouldn't mind playing 2/3s next turn, huh? Do I need to play 2/3s next turn? I might want to save this so I can sack it to Nico, actually, if we hit the card draw mode. Yeah, I need space for hammers as well.
Face the might of Asgard, Mjolnir! Face the might of Asgard, Mjolnir!
Look how fucking huge my brain is, chat. Do you appreciate how giant my brain is? Do they Eliath us this turn? They totally Eliath us next turn, right? I can't play around Eliath both turns. I can only play around it one turn or the other. I feel like they Eliath on the last turn, assuredly.
Wind, aid my hand.
Where are my hammers? Where are my hammers? To be! Mjolnir! To be! Alright, so I'm gonna go to 16. I'm gonna go to 22. I'm gonna go to 28. I lose to Orca. I lose to Orca. I beat Chavez. We beat Vision.
Mjolnir, to me! Victory!
We lose to Onslaught as well. We would have lost to Onslaught. I don't think I'm playing around Onslaught. The prison builds of this deck don't use... The prison builds of Miss Marvel don't usually have, room to play Onslaught. What can you slot instead of Ham in this deck? You want another one-drop card with an on-reveal. Okay, we need one more Gladiator booster, and then we'll change decks. Probably Iceman. Iceman's the go-to. No joke. I think Spider Ham's a great use of your collector's tokens, though. One gameplay sequencing tip if you're going to pick this deck up, talking about these needing to be one energy on reveal cards. You don't play your one energy on reveals on one typically. And if you have Wolf in hand, you usually don't play them on two either. You want to be able to go Wolf into 3+1 on the turn. Is it worth playing a 3-power Wasp? Probably. My mama didn't raise no cowards yet. She might have raised a fool, but she definitely didn't raise a coward. Oof. Oof. If it dies, it comes back. Yeah, but it's kind of late by the time it comes back. Oh, you know what? I should play Thor in the middle, because if they Professor X, they're going to Professor X the middle. Because of the dog coming back. If they snap, I'll leave, but the Thor is in the wrong location here. They should snap. They're probably rope snapping.
Kneel before Galactus.
Gosh, I am shocked that it was a Galactus player full roping us. Okay. This is my incredibly surprised face.
Escaped.
Gladiator? Come on, I need one more Gladiator booster game. Or I could spend gold. Or I could spend 4 gold. I lied. Let's change decks. Someone asked if you were liking Gladiator. I never disliked Gladiator. Just to give our Gladiator verdict / summary one more time. Gladiator is what I would refer to as a replacement level card. And what that means is literally any deck that you see Gladiator in, you can substitute another card. The 2 best recommendations to replace him are Polaris or Spider-Man, if the deck's not playing one of those. So in this deck, we already have Spider-Man, you'd play Polaris. And Polaris will be just as good, if not better than Gladiator in a number of situations. And it'll also be worse than Gladiator in some corner case situations. I think Gladiator is marginally better than Polaris in this deck list, but it's not marginally better enough that I would ever recommend anybody spend resources to get Gladiator to put him in this deck list. He's like okay, you have Gladiator, play this deck with him, that's fine. You don't have Gladiator, you want to play this deck, you can sub him out for Polaris. A good example of a card that's not a replacement level card is Werewolf by Night. Werewolf by Night gets absolutely huge and is responsible for the wins in a significant number of your games in this deck. If you told me, Jeff, what can I substitute Werewolf by Night for in this deck? I would be like, you should just play a different deck. This deck is going to be bad to the point that I wouldn't recommend playing it without Werewolf by Night. And that's kind of the difference. Like, one of the questions people always ask is like, okay, what should I spend my collector's tokens on? And the answer isn't just you should spend your tokens on good playable cards. You should spend your collector's tokens on cards that are not replacement level. So cards that define decks that you can't easily swap out. So like Ham, for example, is another one that he's pretty replacement level. Like Ham is good. I play him in a lot of decks, but like every deck that I'm playing Ham in, if you don't have Ham, you could just substitute him for Iceman, which is another cheap on reveal to trigger Werewolf by Night. That's meaningfully disruptive and is going to win you games because it was meaningfully disruptive. But like, should you spend tokens on Ham if you're missing other key cards that you can't replace in decks? No, definitely not. Ham is a mediocre use of your resources because it's a card that you can easily substitute for something else. Yeah, High Evo is an example of a card that's a great use of your resources. You literally just can't play a High Evolutionary deck without High Evolutionary. The answer to what can I substitute is nothing, play something else, i.e. that's a good use of spending your resources on. And eventually you'll get to a point where like you have the key cards and you can spend resources or tokens on things that are just like optimization cards that give you that last, 5 or 10% or whatever in your deck list. But if you're someone working with more limited resources or you're just starting out, those are ones that you want to like get further down the line and prioritize less. All right, what are we playing next? I don't like to stick on. I get bored if I sit there and play the same deck for a super long time. Should I Gamba on Spotlights on Loki if I don't have 4 of them? You should literally never open Spotlights if you don't have 4 of them, unless you are happy with every single thing that you get. I would never recommend that you spend your Spotlights like scratch-off tickets. Make good choices, gamers. Whenever I hear someone complain about... Whenever I hear someone complain about losing on Spotlights, the answer is like, well, you shouldn't have been gambling. Alright, Mao asked for some Magneto Control. We haven't played it. We only played 1 session with this. We're gonna try some more of this. See if it still feels good, bad, or otherwise. A good run last time we played it. Kick the tires, see how it goes. Every spotlight you open that does not have the thing you want gives you a very significant increase in the odds that the remaining spotlights that week having 4 saved up, not having 4 saved up spews that increase. Yeah, exactly. Every Tuesday, like clockwork, there's a post on Reddit complaining they opened 3 spotlight caches and didn't get what they wanted. Yep. You can't teach a dumb dog new tricks, gamers. I think it is a testament to how unplayable Kingpin is as a Marvel Snap card that Werewolf by Night is also a tier 1 card right now, and he's never been played, so. Yeah, I need to get another Shang variant I like so I can split him for gold so he fits in decks like this one better. Almost everything else is gold here.
Snap.
Press the button here. This Magneto variant looks so good in gold. Like, the pseudo-inked cards, when you hit the gold background on them, is so sick. Because it kind of looks like you have both premium finishes. Vision is a great pull here, because Vision lets me tentatively play for the center location. Also not needing to overcommit there. Luke Cage is a phenomenal draw here because the way Luke Cage interacts with Shadow King is that Luke Cage will give back 5 points on Shadow King when I play him on the last turn, which is phenomenal. Oh my god, brutal. Brutal. Rip. Oh, yeah, Black Bolt hits your lowest cost thing. Does this ever win the game? They have a demon, they could have a stature. I think we're probably just supposed to leave, losing the Luke Cage. This deck list is very good that the opponent's playing, by the way. We cleared like 100 SP with it earlier today.
Escaped.
The Stature Hood Werewolf deck. Yes, yeah, if they move Wolf even once and then Magneto grabs him. There's a chance they don't move Wolf on the last turn, but I don't think that we can risk it for 2 more cubes. Storm the Vormir kind of game. You lose the lane the wolf is in no matter what. That's not true, Sarek. If they would have left the wolf at its however many points of power it had, we would have been able to Magneto it over to the left, and then it would have been smaller than the Magneto in the throne room. You have a deck highlight for the Black Bolt Hood Statue deck. Not posted yet. If you want to find the deck list, you can find it on my Untapped decks page here. Does the Bounce Hawk does the Bounce Wolf hold your win streak record? I mean, it was in Conquest, but yes. Yeah, opponent's hand is like kind of the best possible. They even have a free way to blow up the Deadpool here. There is a chance that Shang/Shadow King could drag us across the finish line in this game. They need to have Venom here this turn. Narrator, they had Venom. Okay, I need to hope whatever they do here gives them priority over Vision, so I can put Vision to win the left. And then we have Shang to win the right, potentially. I mean, like, their draw is very good here, and, like, we have like, sequences that can still let us win the game. Yeah, actually, I messed up here, actually. I messed up here. So, the opponent's deck list. Oh wait, no, they still have priority. Sweet. We got lucky. We want a priority coin flip here. We got lucky and won a priority coin flip here. We are exactly tied. I should have played Jeff because they likely can't add more stats here. And I think we just do Shang Jeff in the middle, right? Why not Jeff left Vision mid? Because I'm bad. Mad because bad. That's better. That's better. Hey, you guys hear me talk about how I made a mistake on the previous turn, or just double down?
Victory.
This type of game is one of the reasons why the Destroy deck, despite being consistently good and having good numbers, is just like, I think pretty okay. It just like rolls so hard too. A lot of tech cards in a lot of situations. We did it for the chat messages, exactly. Yeah, Crimson Cosmos was very, very good for us there. And then obviously Storm is great. We'll unpin the free credits thing. It sounds like it's starting to have issues for people. Their code redemption is one of the more inconsistent things. Aww. I was storming Death's Domain, but now we'll leave ourselves some options here. May or may not storm the TVA. Storm! Death's Domain flooded and killed! That's just the TVA with more steps, chat! What a game of Marvel Snap, huh? I'm gonna leave. They're probably a Phoenix Force deck, and they have him kill it into Phoenix Force. We can storm the TVA. We'll build our own TVA with kilns and flooded locations. Location said, look at me, I'm the prison deck now. Yeah. Titan's actually not that useful for us. Because Magneto, I guess it lets me play Magneto on 5, which is fine. Make Legion cost 4, cowards, please no. Stop. Stop! that change is actually never happening. What's going on, Fleeb? Thank you for the 3rd of the year. Welcome back. Forge and Snowguard. Probably some kind of Werewolf Surfer deck, if I had to venture a guess. Okay. Okay. These two kind of undoing each other here. It's really unfortunate. The games where you don't have 2 of your cards that cost 3 or less by turn 3 are kind of awkward with this deck, but I don't think we can really cut any of our more expensive cards. It's a bad beat when it happens. Oh, they're just the Loki deck. Okay. Storm the Dream Dimension so I can play a Magento this turn. I think the build of your Surfer deck changes in a month when Shaw comes out. I mean, it probably plays Shaw. Maybe something like Okoye or Nikki are worth considering. But will those be playable? I don't know. It's hard to predict. Or things that'll be worth testing. Man, imagine having the option to turn off Dream Dimension and being like, nah, bro, I'm gonna keep the Dream Dimension.
Clear for takeoff.
All my homies hate the Dream Dimension shit. Now, the downside to playing Magneto here is when they Loki me, they get to Shang-Chi me. So this might be wrong. In a perfect world, they play 3 things here and we pull the Snowguard Bear and we get them. There's a good chance that Magneto's just gonna die to a chop down. Not getting Loki'd, but these Loki decks also frequently just play Shang-Chi inside of them. Honestly, I don't even know that I want to stay. Even without Shang, this is one of those things where it's just like, you look at this game and you're like, well, we're definitely dead to Shang, and then we're also probably dead to a handful of other things they could be doing as well. So there's not really an incentive to not bail. Replacement for Ham. Always Iceman, Zeus. Always Iceman. Cockles. Thanks for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back.
Escaped.
I think Spider-Ham's firmly back on the menu, though, for what it's worth. Mobius has solidified his place as a mostly non-card in the metagame, and Ham's Disruption is really meaningfully great. Who's your reaction at the Enchantress split? I was awestruck. It's like a top 5 split in my collection. Real good. Ooh, I really like this Spider-Man variant avatar. Looks real good up there. Playing Storm against a Silk deck is maybe a little suspect. Could we win a 50-50? Never, not even once.
Wind, aid my hand.
I saw the discourse on Twitter about ads over gameplay, and at first I didn't agree with you, but I turned into a different stream this morning. Before you started, I was met with 10 ads over the top of gameplay instantly. Needless to say, I now agree with you and appreciate your stream. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people think that, like, I'm saying that as, like, trying to bag on other content creators. Like, I was literally just saying it because I'm like you folks, and I watch a lot of Twitch, and I, like, sigh and turn off a lot of streams that I would like to be able to watch just because I just can't, like, I can't see the content, right? Jada T, thank you for the entire year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Yeah, that's the other part of any time I say anything as a content creator that could be remotely considered critical of another content creator. If I'm saying something about someone who has better metrics than me, I'm jealous. If I'm saying something about someone that could be true about someone that has worse metrics than me, I'm petty and punching down. It's almost like people just don't want to hear anything that could be remotely considered constructive criticism. All right, so I'm going to 13, and then I'm going to 21. So even if they have a Khazar here, I'm still winning. Yeah, you just can't win either way. Also, for the record, when it comes to metrics on Twitch.tv and me being jealous of other people or not that have better or worse metrics than me, for the entire first year that Marvel Snap existed as a game, my channel was literally the most watched channel in the Marvel Snap category. And that was also true yet again for the month of October. Not that again that I think any metric should have anything to do with being able to levy reasonable criticism or not. But if you want to talk about what's reasonable and what the metrics actually show, that's what the metrics actually show. And if you're someone that's like, Jeff, Twitch stats, metrics, most watched, where could I see that? If you want an objective source to dig into all sorts of great Marvel stat metrics, this website, Sully Gnome, is a great way to do that. Do we think they're able to put more than one more power into here? This is a 0 cost. I don't think they can put more than one more power into the right? Like, maybe we get Spectrum? I read a take that not putting ads over gameplay is unfair to subscribers because then subs don't get value from their sub. I saw that one too. I think I'm staying. I might be a fish here, but I think I'm staying. Claw and Spectrum could both get us. I think Khazar is most likely though. Ooh, they did shrink my lizard. We're good though, right? I mean, I also don't even think it should be about like who's the best or worst. Like it shouldn't be about who's the best or worst thing, right? Like you should be able to talk about this thing that happens in the industry and whether or not it's good or bad and whether or not it could be done better or worse. For example, Jeff, for people that really don't understand how easy this is my Twitch dashboard. And my Twitch dashboard says in 22 minutes, it's gonna automatically run an ad if I don't run an ad manually before that sooner. So every time, like clockwork, when this says it's gonna automatically run an ad in about 20-ish minutes and we get to the end of a game, I say, okay gamers, we're gonna take a 120-second break. And then when I push this button here, it's gonna serve up an ad and it's gonna push out the next auto ad 40 minutes. And then when 40 minutes comes around again and we're right around 20 minutes, I'm gonna again find an organic break and then push this button. And on the off chance I really miss it, this snooze button delays the ads 5 minutes, and I can do that 3 times. So even if something really goes long and I'm not paying attention, I lose track. But it's really such an incredibly easy system that takes me basically no effort to do. So I'm gonna push the button, and I'm gonna see you in 120 seconds. And as always, if you wanna hang out during these 2-minute breaks where we're never gonna miss any gameplay anyways, consider subscribing to the channel to support me directly. Otherwise, catch you on the flip side. Click the add button on the YouTube side as well, and we go about our day. And look, it says ads in progress for 2. I'll leave it up here for the whole time, and you'll see what it says. It'll say ad in progress for 2 minutes, and then when we get back, it'll say the next auto ad's gonna run in like an hour and 1 minute. This is BS, I'm not getting my subs worth. Yeah, exactly. You have to just like talk to me. In fact, I'm really gonna show you subs. I need to use the bathroom and my water bottle's half empty. So I'm gonna take this 90 seconds to like take care of myself as a human being. See you in a minute and a half. Ugh, 20 seconds to spare. I'm drinking my 4th coffee, that's water, right? Look at my very human background. Honestly, chat, I find it offensive when you imply that my very human background is not real. Anybody with any sort of sensibility knows that my very human background stays right where it is and is very carefully constructed. And hey, look at that. The ad finished. The next auto ad runs in 59 minutes. So we'll hang out, and in about 40-ish minutes, we'll press the button again. Corinne, thank you for the 39 months. Welcome back. I think my favorite, most funny thing about the Reddit thread, complaining about my tweet, was there were a couple of people that were like doubling down that streamers couldn't control their ads. They're like, no, you just don't get it. They can't do it. It just automatically runs. Just like, nah, stop it. Get some help. All right, Zabu's a great pull here. Ideally, we would like a storm to get rid of this mindscape. Just like I can't control how long my grass gets. That's what I tell the city all the time. Think I'm doing this despite the green goblet here? This Enchantress split is one of the best of the game, chat. It's the grail of splits.
Aid my
gold background with a crackle that complements the nameplate. It's so good. There was someone that said you get less money for manual ads versus auto ads. So you technically get less money if you don't opt into the thing that automatically runs the ads for you, but you can make it so they're not automatic by manually running them. So you have to enter the program where the timer is going and it will run them if you don't push the button, but you can choose to just do like I and many others do, where you always manually do it before they automatically happen. If that makes sense. Hopefully it does. Boop. Okay, and then I'm going to assume that they can't beat Magneto middle, us pulling Darkhawk from the left, and 10 here. God, I really need a gold back Shang-Chi, don't I, chat? I'm gonna have to fix that at some point. He's so out of place in this deck. Probably Vision too, because Vision usually goes in this shell. Everything else is just gorgeous in gold.
Victory.
I don't think I have a second Shang-Chi variant. I need to keep an eye out for one. Let me double check. Probably just like a pixel. Believe it or not, I have enough Shang boosters to split him if I have another one. Yeah, I only have the baby variant. I'm not a huge fan of that one. Oh, Kim has a Shang? Oh, I could totally. Maybe I'll have to earmark splitting this Vision. I actually really like this Vision in gold. Someone in the Discord posted this one with a gold background. It looked real good. Although honestly, is Vision a card I need two of? Maybe I resplit this one? Nah, I like the purple. Yeah, well, we'll split this one for gold at some point when the credits allow. The Kim one is great. I feel like I need to look up the Kim one really quick now. I don't remember which one it is. Oh, it's this one. Yeah, that one's solid. Oh. Okay, I'm looking, a lot of these ones aren't in the client yet. The Pand Art Studio has a lot of good data mine variants coming up. This one, and this one both look real great. The Pand Art one's real solid. Maybe we'll wait for that. I'm not in a huge rush. Obviously, I have a ton of cards that I wouldn't mind splitting. The Natsers, thanks for the 2 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Are the rainbow backgrounds worth it, or did I just split 2 cards? Got rainbow, so now they're both rude. Well, so a heads up, you can only get rainbow for your first 2 splits on a card. You don't have a chance to get inked or gold until your 4th and then 5th split. Hey, GG Apex. Good luck with the rest of your laddering today. Oh, there's a Pand Art takeover in January, potentially. Sweet. Username has me worried. They're already muted, chat. You muted them. We muted them preemptively based on their username. Here's an interesting thought. Do we think a Psylocke deck is probably going to use Elysium better than my deck? So I think I'm gonna storm it here.
Wind, Aid my
I
hand.
think I'm getting rid of it. Isn't it my Psylocke? No, that was Daily Bugle Psylocke. Do I snap them before this Enchantress happens? Actually, I snap them before this Shang-Chi happens, because then I can Enchantress their actual Darkhawk later, right?
Oh, snap.
That's the line here. I'm excited for the Hellfire Gala variants. Yeah, they look solid too. Snap has such good artwork. We get to drop Vision into Shuri's lab next turn, and then we have control like over this and this basically. Then we can either Enchantress plus like a Zabu on the last turn if we draw it, or just Magneto somewhere. Wow, and they're just queuing up the second Hawk here too. That's so good for us. Her Hoxa looks good in gold, but it's got this hideous green border. Blizzard was our perfect pull. Do I want to put Vision mid? Yep, probably. I'm only going to go to 15 here, but they're going down to 12. I don't know. I kind of want to put this here in case they have a big thing over here. They might have Doom. Yeah, but if they have Doom, they move. If they move Jeff and then Doom here, they're still only at 16 over here, and then I win the breaker, right? I'll be 15 to 8 up 7, and they'll be 11 to 7 here. I think I need to play for all three. I think their most likely play is Doom left, and then we beat that with this line. Moving Jeff mid doesn't really do anything, because that still leaves us to Dr. Doom. And exactly like we drew it up, we win the breaker by 3.
Victory.
Whenever I post a highlight with a deck like this, there's always people that are like, this deck list that we're currently playing is one that you really can't play if you don't understand the metagame. Because being able to know when you're supposed to play Tech Card versus Magneto on the last turn is so huge. So, because we're a Shang-Chi deck, generally speaking, I don't want to put more than one thing into Gamma Lab. Because if we're going to draw Shang, one Hulk will let us win after we clear theirs. A snap on the Shang draw here. You're at high in rank with the highest you had so far. We've been double digits a couple of times. Honestly, a better measure than even just the raw number in terms of rank points. We've been over 9,000 snap points. I think just the raw point number is probably like the best measure for like where did you get to, etc. Enchantress looks incredible. That's because she is incredible. She looks because she is. Hoping to draw Vision or Jessica Jones next turn. They just low-keyed for 7 cards, gamers. Just low-keyed for 7 cards. All right. I think I'm gonna do this. Oh, I guess this is opening again. What if I do this, and this leaves me the option to rug pull if I draw Storm? I think I'm into that. They could also be rug pulling with Storm. Is something to note. I think it's just Magneto this turn. Is it Magneto this turn? Or is it like this? Or snap. Okay, the snap I think means they're gonna try and pull the rug. Which I think this beats. Oh, they filled. Damn. Okay. Well, I can still play right though. Are we playing for 8 here? I think I'm playing for 8 here. I think it's just JJ Pig, right? This beats Chavez, right? They only have 2 cards. They can only Shang-Chi me in 1 spot. Famous last words. Watch them have their Shang-Chi and mine. Oh my god, what a fucking psychopath! Wow! Wow! It's so hard. It's so hard to not feel like you got ghosted in those games. And like, probably not just unlucky, but like, literally took the line that lost by 1 point in either spot. Brutal game. Ugh. Just the snap when I committed to Magnetoing middle to block me out of moving them from the right. It feels like a cheating bot if I was pre-infinite. Yeah. That's fine. They're all just made up internet points, shit. You want my #1 piece of advice to enjoy playing Marvel Snap as a game more? Detach your sense of self-worth and your enjoyment while playing the game from your number that goes up and down as you have good beats and bad. Honestly, I might snap them here. This location's not amazing for them, and I get to Enchantress their Quinjet before we lose it. For people that aren't familiar with my background, while on stream I'm what I would refer to as a competitive casual. We play a lot of off-meta decks and we try to play them well, but we also don't really worry about our rank. I have a graduate degree and undergraduate degree in mathematics, spent time teaching and studying probability and statistics and game theory. I also spent time traveling to play Magic the Gathering competitively for a number of years before I started making content. And now I've been here on Twitch doing content as my full-time job for the last 6 years now. All I heard was time traveling, something like that. When I traveled to play games competitively, it was very similar to how I approach playing games here on the stream. Used to fly around the country to play anti-meta decks into meta decks. The raft makes my snap a lot less good, especially with them Cosmoing it. Kitty Pride Loki Gamer. That's one I haven't seen in a while. Depending on how good their 6-drop is, we might still be in this game. A lot of variance in the raft. I think they're probably just not playing for the middle. The question is, can they beat Magneto on the left? We're at 9. We're going to go to 21. We're beating Chavez left. Dead to Shang, though. It's probably a Shang. Get that one.
Victory.
Well, actually, like discrete map bags. It's a pretty wide topic / subject area. I think I'm fine playing Lizard into the vats. They're likely to fill it, but we can always close it out with an Enchantress. Collector, Forged Collector, and Decoding Vats on 2. Alright, you can have one of the 4 cubes I got from the last person. We'll go next year. Even without them having Loki, I think
Escaped.
out of that one. This is the second time I've seen your opponent forge a collector. Is that a normal thing now? Yes, forge is very common in the bounce versions of Loki, Marty. Because they're playing Falcon. Yeah, I might as well play him into the danger room. Stone down. To the rat, to the rat. Everything's gonna slide to the rat. I'm just gonna storm and maze here.
Wind, aid my
Are they
hand.
destroy Thanos? It's been a while since I've seen that. Interesting. And then, without Jeff in my hand, I can't reasonably play Rescue here, so we'll just, like, Rescue middle into Vision, so Vision can support here if we need it. Snap here. And the ability to pull Venom out of DC. They're snapping back. Okay. I guess Doctor Doom isn't obviously winning the Flooded, so they think we're weak into there. I don't know. We have the Vision yet. Ah. Holmstrom, thank you for the primer. Kinda just a coin flip, right? I guess we're worse than a coin flip because of the danger room. Oh, they're ghosting us. Okay. I'm not gonna play 8 cubes on a likely screen peek. Running the rope all the way down. It could be a 50-50, but it's a lot worse than a 50-50 if they're roping us constantly. Alrighty.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, right, I'm gonna be efficient stay. I don't know that our deck's amazing into Elysium, but it's hard to pass up Zabu into Jones here. It's Loki, and I really don't mind Loki matchups. Like, I don't know. I guess I'm very different than a lot of the rest of the community that just like seems to despise Loki as a deck, but I would rather play against Loki 10 times in a row than ever queue into a copy of Professor X or Goliath. At least Loki lets me play the game. Yeah, or get leeched. I genuinely think Loki and Darkhawk stuff being two of the better and more popular decks is very reasonable. They're both deck lists that I don't really mind the play patterns of personally. They let me actually play out my deck consistently. There is pretty good for us, I think. What are we hoping to draw next turn? Like rescue? Would be good. What if I pull the Enchantress middle just to take their choices away from them? What if I pull their Enchantress middle and move Vision in an attempt to try and throw priority here? So that way Shang-Chi can be live if we draw him. Is one of these a beast or a falcon? That might be a beast or a falcon here.
This time.
Why, did they really just lock themselves out of getting to use Grand Central? Why would they do that? Why wouldn't you want a chance to put one of Nick Fury's free 6-drops there? Confused. I think we're just good to go now, right? You can find a full breakdown on upcoming Spotlight caches on my latest video here, along with thoughts on them. We're fine, even if they have Loki. Even if they have Loki, we're fine. I have Luke Cage, this is 5. Maybe I'm supposed to like move this here, so that way I'm only losing 2 here, or 3 here if I swap this down to 26. And they're only going to like 23 if they Loki. Save something crazy that adds stats. Gosh. Wow, they got us with our own card. Fucking Nick Fury RNG. Magneto is so good. The classic. What a good game. I won with Nick Fury RNG. Gamers. Oh, gamers. Yeah, sliding the vision around in case they had something weird like Blue Marvel is why we did it. Is there another card that could have beaten you there? I don't think so. I think that was the only one. Mute after a fist bump. Yeah, I mute people that gloat when they win with variants. Fist bump is supposed to be a good game, right? Do you think playing an entire strategic game and then winning because you rolled the right card qualifies as like this really good quality thing? It's like certainly a good beat. But that's about all. At the risk of offending people who enjoy being offended, the good game fist bump in card games like Marvel Snap or Magic the Gathering or Hearthstone or others that have objectively very bad games in a number of games, just because they're decided by things completely outside of the gamer's control, is you know, you should always let the loser decide what they felt was a good game or not, rather than rub salt into a wound. How do you feel about the new location? I think the new location is sweet, but the new location being good for Loki is a little eh. Do I want to play a Jhin this turn? I don't think I do, right? The extra energy. Like the extra energy is super useful here. I can't Magneto plus a 3-drop with it. I can't play another Shang-Chi. I guess I could draw Luke Cage or Lizard and play it. Yeah, maybe I'm supposed to. The New York give you the flexibility to move it around the board. I'm probably supposed to Jhin middle. Thinking about Cage and that. A little bit punished for not playing the Jhin out last turn, but also at the same time, Lizard probably only has 1 point of power on this board. I don't know that we can stay. I guess this is 10, 15, so 17 in the middle. I guess I can Enchantress and Lizard in the same path. And then he has points of power. I don't know that I just don't know that I can win this, right? Yeah, that might Hawk Kunlun as well. Speaking of bouncing, chat, don't you dare do that while I start these 2 minutes of adverts. We'll catch you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. When we get back, we're gonna kick the tires on a new deck. Hey, negative decks popping up recently. Yo, it's funny you mentioned that. The YouTube highlight this morning on Hoglandia Snap is me playing some games with the negative deck that has the best stats on Untapped. That went up about 40 minutes ago, so you're gonna check that out. Feel free to bump over there and tap the old like a Rooney button. Happy Saturday, Francisco. A lot of the Loki decks are playing beasts, so I don't know that I really want to play goblins right now. Play some She-Hulk. I'm meaning to try that. This is an older deck we used to play. I haven't tried in a little bit. And give it a go. To draw any of the half of our deck that costs 1 or 2 energy next turn. It. Hell Viper, I assume. Yep. Sunspot's a little sad, but it's hard for me to pass up one girl into 2 Hulks here, I think. We'll see if that's enough. I can go 26 points on the last turn, which may or may not be enough. We'll see how crazy their werewolf goes here. Will probably be the is this enough question. They're also potentially a Shang-Chi deck, which makes Monster Island a little bit of a liability. Should we try to play Miss Marvel over Shang for a second Mystique target? I think I have too many overlapping costs for Miss Marvel. It could be worth a try, though. That card didn't exist the last time I played this deck. Fortunately, especially into a potential Shang-Chi, meaning I can't play for the left, I think we're just dead. I like the idea of Miss Marvel over Shang, though. Miss Marvel's another card that we can play proactively after we play Zabuan too, which is nice as well. Shadow King's a good call out in chat too. Loki didn't exist the last time I played this deck, so Shadow King being a tech card that doesn't disrupt our stuff is interesting. I guess Shadow King gets our Sunspot, but that's better than getting like our Hawk and our She-Hulk. I'm gonna try no tech cards and see how it feels to start, but there's a chance we just don't put out big enough numbers. Maybe we should play this one. Let's do, I'm not sure if this deck is good. Most of the other decks we've been playing, I was pretty confident are reasonable. Let's fire off a Conquest run or two. Try and get a baseline on power level. Snap on one with Sunspot, Moon Girl, She-Hulk in hand. I think Werewolf by Night is probably still a very playable and good card if they take 1 or 2 points of starting power away from it, and I wouldn't be surprised to see it lose 1 or 2 points of power before long. So this is actually kind of fun. So I go Korg here, and then next turn I draw a card, and I Moon Girl, and then the Sacred Timeline will trigger giving me 3 cards from my starting hand, and then Moon Girl will only copy She-Hulk, so I'll have 3 She-Hulks to play on the last turn of the game. Doesn't that hurt Marvel? Why do I need Marvel? I'm just gonna play a bunch of She-Hulks. Let's be a game where we don't Marvel. She-Hulk. Our Moon Girl always copies your hand from left to right. We did. Why did? Like, I don't. Gamers. We've all been there, I guess. But like, I was very clearly playing for filling the Sacred Timeline. Very clearly playing for filling the Sacred Timeline. Howdy, Pushman. Good morning.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Not gonna gamble the Sunspot on a snapback. I don't love putting him into Atlantis, but there's definitely face-down locations that could be much worse for him. That might be a I'm mad snap. It also might be they just have like a good hand. Like maybe they're just like Collector Loki. But it's also like silver, so I'm not really gonna take things too seriously. Beautiful draw. They were just trying to help you fill the timeline. The deck looks kind of cracked. This deck is a bunch of good Marvel Snap cards. Whether or not it's a good combination of good Marvel Snap cards still remains to be seen. So this deck list minus Miss Marvel was something that I played a bunch before they nerfed Zabu and Darkhawk. They unnerfed She-Hulk, but there were a bunch of cards that this deck played that were nerfed. A lot of good ones. And now I get to Moon Girl, and then I get to go Korg, Darkhawk, Mystique. And their deck is huge.
I am Iron Man.
Wait, how do they copy their bite? Oh, do they copy it off the Nico by mistake? Oh, that's funny. I think I play the Darkhawk here. Despite them having Iron Man, 'cause they really don't have a lot of stats there.
All systems go.
Yeah, so we're actually ahead here. And then I have Mystique from the Moon Girl. I don't know if this deck is good or not, but it's definitely like my type of bullshit. I love Moon Girl double up decks. What sort of creative things can we copy with Moon Girl is always one of my questions I like to ask myself. There's 8 cards in their deck for reference here. Classic 8-cube casserole.
Victory.
Afternoon GCA. A little bit of casserole for lunch. Five infinite tickets, making good progress. Another week on that before it opens. Usually my goal is like shoot for 10. These locations don't dumpster us. Quinjen into Zabu into Moon Girl lets us do some very silly things. Put all my eggs in this basket over here. To draw Darkhawk next turn. That's kind of like a second Darkhawk. If I squint. The cord getting pulled is a little unfortunate because it means that this Marvel can't pump that up, so I really need Hawk now.
Opponent snapped.
I think we have to go because of their Doctor Doom. If I drew Darkhawk there, I would stay and we would likely dumpster them, but without Hawk on deck. Tempo Shadow King. Okay. think I want to fill this location up. We're going to have to copy Darkhawk here with the cost reducer, but I notably don't have anything that puts extra stuff in their deck yet, which is unfortunate. It is a Pixel Shadow King. Hoping to draw a 3-drop so I can fit something into here so we can not lose the Marvel bonus. Yeah, the Rock Slide and the Korg bricking 2 of our draws is not great. Is going here, right? Has to. So the other order, in case we drop Mystique. Too little too late on that one, I think.
Escaped.
Yeah, I mean, it's only like rough draws, sure, but like this is the thing about Conquest, and kind of even just kind of Snap in general, right? Like our rough draws were 2 cubes, right? Like so long as your rough draws aren't a significant number of cubes, like really not a big deal, right? Honestly, they lost their Zabu and I have ours. I should probably snap them. Which that's an absurd draw here. I didn't play Quinjet to the right because if they played here and I lost, I wouldn't be able to miss Marvel here because I'd be down 1. Or I'd have 2 1s, I mean. No more draws to the opponent. I don't know that I want to full lock them out. Do I? Maybe I do. I don't know. They have like the cloning vats anyways, right? I think it's just this. I think I'd rather be able to clone more stuff in the middle. Wait, did they just not play the Widow's Bite? Yeah, I guess they just assumed I was gonna constantly keep Black Widowing them, so they didn't want to commit the bite to the board. My Miss Marvels are a Black Friday sale. They are. Everything must go. 5 power for everyone. Coming scroll. If they had scroll in the top half of their deck, they could take my 4 cubes. just like that, our 2 games of bad variants are now equal to our 1 game where we had a decent draw, because we snapped, and they stayed. They are favored into Death's Domain. I suppose I have armor, but they have Doctor Doom to get into there. It's a piece of candy. I think I'm gonna miss Marvel Center, and then we'll tee up the Black Widow on Asgard, so that way we have a chance to win it, but we also can't lose it. That makes sense. I'm gonna play the Rock out here, because just in case we win this, I want to be able to not have my hand too cluttered for Moon Girl, and destroying a random thing doesn't hurt in this matchup. There's not like they're playing death. Our opponent's rocks have been heat sinking to our hand, is definitely the case. Alright, do they have their Hawk on curve? Fortunate, but not the end of the world. I think I just play this turn, so that way I can play whatever I draw next turn. Proactively beats Doctor Doom. Honestly, maybe I'm just supposed to armor left and put the Rock Slide in the middle, so that way I can grab the Mariel bonus this turn. Yes, waiting to Black Widow on 4 was intentional, so that way even if we lost Asgard, they didn't draw is correct. Tried to playing the armor this turn is good because we have priority and it stops them from killing their Widow's Bite, which is nice. Yeah, especially considering the Widow's Bite, I should have Rock Slide bid. Come on!
Opponent snapped.
Gonna emote me and then boomer snap after you get lucky. Into the trash can. Good job. Take your 1 cube and enjoy. I don't know if I consider Iron Lad too powerful of a card, but I definitely wouldn't cry if he was cut down to 4 power. Or 5 power. 4 is probably too much. I can't snap them because they're a Luke Cage deck into Necrosha.
Opponent snapped.
Honestly, I was thinking about snapping them here, so I'm gonna stay, but I don't know that I'm gonna snap back necessarily. They have like a road for my Zabu or something? Range Academy is awkward for us. What if I Sunspot, Soak, into Soak on 5, into Armor She-Hulk Marvel on the last turn. Well, I ran out of time. That's the first time I've had that happen in a while. You're an Absorbing Man deck. Interesting. That's fine. I was thinking about just doing this anyways. That's fine. Now, I kind of want to just do this. And honestly, I think I snap back.
Oh, snap.
Because they're going to have to lock themselves into points on Mojo World or risk their Zabu going into there. And then that'll give us a good idea of whether or not I want to Hawk Mystique or not. Maybe they have Killmonger. I would be surprised if they have room for Killmonger with Absorbing Man and the other cards that they're playing, but like, yeah, it's theoretically in their output range. This wins the right. And it ties a Korg, right? I go to 18 and then I go to 23. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think it's this. I think it's this. Yeah, and it plays for the left. We get Goliath. Yep, done do Goliath. Fart me, daddy. Fart me, daddy. Delicious casserole. Winning a 7-cuber like that after they BM emoted me and only won 1 cube is just like the actual nummiest. Oh baby. Oh, and I have my nut straw too. I have the absolute stone colds here. Look at that gorgeous 2 energy Darkhawk gamers. So if they Darkhawk me, theirs is 14. My Hawk's only 10. I'm actually losing to their Hawk in the middle. They might get us, because if they draw here, yeah. Okay, we're gonna die. We're gonna die. Really dead, Sedge. Nah, maybe we're fine. We're fine. They don't have any more stats. I'm gonna pass, and then we'll go She-Hulk, Miss Marvel on the last turn. It'll be great. Hello, baby girl. Thank you for bringing me lunch.
There's a sandwich.
Is a sandwich? Thank you.
There's a sandwich right here.
Thank you.
Daddy.
Yes. You want your basket back?
Yeah, just take the food.
Okay. Thank you. You're a big helper.
I'm welcome. Where's my blue basket?
I don't have your basket. You brought it upstairs last time. So armor's bigger than Darkhawk. Yeah, this is still great though, right? Like I'm adding 15 on the right. I'm adding Miss Marvel is sweet here. She's felt really solid. That was a good suggestion earlier. Yeah, it's like a huge power turn 6, right? It's like 10, 10, 15. Don't judge my hawk, Chad. He's a grower, not a shower. Yeah.
Victory.
Is this deck real, chat? Straz, I'm not sure what stream you think you've been watching for the last, you've been following since April for 7 months, but the fact that you thought making a joke poking fun at Black Lives Matters, a very important social movement, in my chat would fly? No, not at all. Pound sand, bud. Go somewhere else where they'll tolerate your thinly veiled bigotry. Thanks. Maybe not even thinly veiled? Is it a dog whistle if everybody can hear it? Alright, before we dive on into our next gold conquest match, we're going to rack up an infinity ticket with this one. We got 2 minutes of adverts. We'll see you on 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Watch on the YouTube side. Don't forget to tap the like button. Shout out to 150 people over there that already did that. Couple minutes to eat my sandwich. 120 seconds, whatever. No, 120 minutes of adverts, yes. Now that would be sub value, yep. I'm gonna write down that set. It was pretty good. May or may not make the highlights channel. You could try Shang-Chi or Shadow King in the Miss Marvel slot, but Miss Marvel is growing on me. $120 minutes of adverts is why I don't watch YouTube. Fun fact, just like on Twitch, where the creator has full control over where they put ads and how many ads they run, the same thing is true on YouTube as well. Creators literally get to pick how many ads appear on their videos and where those ads appear. So, if you're hitting creators over there or videos over there, it's not necessarily the platform problem. It's people deciding they can stuff you full of ads. What's our lunch today? Just PBJ and some potato chips. Nothing fancy. And the same with YouTube pre-roll ads. Yeah, you check a box to put an ad before the video too. You can choose whether or not the ads are skippable, but you don't get to choose how long they are. So like for my videos on my YouTube, for example, I put an ad before the video starts, I put an ad after game 1, I put an ad after game 3, and I put an ad at the very end of the video. Similar to how I try to time my Twitch ads to not be disruptive. I try to put them at the very end of the game, so you're not like watching a game halfway through and suddenly miss part of it. Oh, they got a 1-power Widow's Bite. Rude. Rude. I'm playing the Korg middle in case I draw Miss Marvel for the left. Stribbling, thank you for the entire year of subs. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Welcome back. Are we far enough behind that I'm leaving? I don't know. Could be dead here. I mean, sure. I'm gonna play her here so I can't get locked out by something. It could also be a full pass angle. They've played most of their cards that lock people into things. You miss Marvel. Does this ever win the right? Better question. This wins the middle by 1? Are they less likely to play middle? This adds 10 on the left. You think they're gonna play for the middle? I guess they have to. Do they have to? I don't know. It feels like a flip. I guess they probably can't contest the left. So maybe they feel obligated to play to the center. I could see that. Fucking chat. Fucking chat! Wait, did we win anyways? Did we win anyways? Oh, we're so powerful we can't get beaten by chat. Oh, man. I'm gonna go with my gut next time.
Snap.
All right. So, I'm snapping on 1 because Sunspot, She-Hulk is a good opening hand, and Subterranea flipped up. So if your opening hand is good, generally speaking, you want to snap on Subterranea. Because there's a chance their opening hand isn't good, and then you're ahead. Have some rocks. Mother of God. Subterranea, never heard of her. Bow, bam, zap. Thank you for the 15 months. Hope you're doing all right.
Victory.
Hey, thanks for doing your drops here, Love to Burn. Making up for the tiny hawk earlier. Yeah, and chat laughed at me when I said he was a grower, not a shower. They thought I was making a funny. He's big when he needs to be. He knew that we had that other game covered without him, okay? I am 95% sure Starlit Citadel happens before Clintar. And this really matters, so here's hoping.
Oh, snap.
We're hoping Clintar ends up here so it merges my ones. It's Marvel, so I can go Marvel Hawk. Wow, Rock Slide's actually a solid last draw here, right? Because thanks to Quinjet and the duplicate, I get to go Hawk plus Rock Slide here. We are putting people in the ground, gamers. Even if they guessed right, we were still winning, right? If they had played Shang-Chi here, they would have only been 4-5, and we would have won here and here. And they couldn't play Shang-Chi and Demon here because then they'd be losing here and here. Their Shang-Chi missed, but even if it hit, they were still dead. Right, can we add an infinite ticket to the pile? Tough opponent for our last one. This opponent does tend to play very deliberately, yes.
Oh, snap.
Give it a snap. It's pretty good. A little cold in my basement this morning, gamers. Put the sweater back on. Stand up after the meal, too. Stretch the legs out. Well, they played out Collector into Vibranium Mines. I bet they have big regrets on that after seeing the Korg hit. So here's a thought. Do I Darkhawk? I could go like Darkhawk, pass on 5, Mystique, copy Darkhawk, She-Hulk on the last turn. They're potentially a Shang deck, but their odds of having Shang are low now. I can't Darkhawk on the right and be able to Mystique the Darkhawk. So you're right. I could have merged an 18 power Darkhawk into there, but then my sequence with the Mystique doesn't work because the Darkhawk no longer exists. That makes Shang unlikely, because they'd have to draw it off the top. Another reason to cut Shang from our deck. So we're certainly playing Mystique. And then the question is it better to She-Hulk or is it better to Miss Marvel? So I'm playing Mystique on the left, which makes their Darkhawk 12. Which means if I Miss Marvel, I'm beating Darkhawk in the center. Which I think is a reason to Miss Marvel. Plays a little bit for the right as well. I think this is the play. Yeah, their stuff's discounted and their 4s are extra discounted. So they could be playing as many as 4 cards here. No, it does not copy Zabu. Zabu was not played, it was put into play, which is a distinction that Snap makes. Eva's a very good player, but they use the entirety of their rope in most of the games. It's a lot of waiting. They got us. I would have won with my other line. We could have played She-Hulk on the right. Maybe I'm supposed to play the She-Hulk on the right. So when I counted playing the Miss Marvel in the middle, against the Vibranium Mines, I was counting beating the Darkhawk after playing into it with a little bit of power, but I wasn't counting on them having rock slides and Korgs. Yeah, She-Hulk can either spot one. I don't know. Maybe that's right. It could also be correct that perhaps, actually, what's probably the line if I'm not playing Miss Marvel is I'm probably supposed to just not play left, and I'm supposed to just She-Hulk plus the other in the middle. That's one of those things where, like, I think a game like that is such a good example why when people complain about ghosting, it's very silly. Like, our opponent's other content creator who's currently streaming, they're not ghosting me, right? But, like, someone that runs down the clock, if it was anybody else and someone ran down the clock and won the right side by exactly 1 point, like, it feels like a ghost, right? Yeah, I think thinking about the permutations more, I made the wrong choice and I should have just played middle and right, and then they probably can't win. They're so conservative with their snaps. The fact that they have Nico drawing into the Darkhawk deck and they didn't snap me back is wild to me.
Opponent snapped.
I don't really want to be 4 to 10, so I think I'm fine making this the game. I think I might just armor the right and soak. I guess playing this gives me more options later. Let's just do this. Lack of Moon Girl is said. Our Hawk's only going to be +4 at the end of this with no rock slide. Probably dead here. That's such a good Coulson hit. If we draw Moon Girl, Rock Slide might do it. That's true. Probably not enough. Their wolf's gonna jump. They're gonna get bigger here, but their wolf's also gonna jump. But this just doesn't do anything, right? Not amounts. I should have played better in the first game. Feels bad to have what was likely a deterministic win and throw it in the trash can. It's interesting to see them playing a sweaty tryhard deck inside of Conquest as well. It just must be all they do, huh? Like, obviously, they play them when they're on the ladder, but usually content creators branch out and play more interesting things inside of Conquest. Hey, Magurio, use the sub link on mobile. Thanks for taking the time to hook that up. It's an excellent first draw. God, why are you so good, Spider Ham? Why are you so unreasonably good? in here? That one doesn't work, bud. The Nico stays 2 power here for reference gamers. Thanks for showing me you have her, I guess. Hey, thank you for the 7 months, Magurio. Space Cadet, thanks for the 3/4 of a year. Happy Saturday, folks. Don't forget to check your drops inventory periodically and claim them as you're going. You'll need to do that before they end on Wednesday. That's an actual, factual Electra in their deck. And naturally, we drew armor this turn. I think we're dead to that one, gamers. What is that even good against? I guess the Sandman decks are playing Nebula? There aren't really... I guess a couple of the high Evo decks are playing Sunspot as well. But it's not really a popular metagame card. Oh, it kills Quinjet in the Mirror. I guess Quinjet in the Mirror is pretty reasonable. It's usually, the Mirror usually has other 1-drops, but I would bet you probably get some equity killing Quinjets in the Mirror. So that's a good take. It's also just like a fine cheap on reveal, right? Yeah. It's just a cheap card for Werewolf Edit. If I play it more casually, would you recommend Genshin Impact or Honkai Star Rail? It depends on what type of gameplay you want, Magurio. So Genshin Impact's a real-time third-person combat game, and Honkai Star Rail is turn-based combat. They also have slightly different settings. Genshin is more fantasy-based, while Star Rail is more sci-fi. Out in space and all that jazz.
Face the might of Asgard.
Oh, you know what? Maybe I'm supposed to not play into the Rickety Bridge and just assume they're gonna put the bite there and then just make them play 2 more cards there or lose it. Collector into Thor. Opponent's cooking.
Opponent snapped.
I think I'm staying with the armor draw. If I hadn't drawn the armor, I think I'd bail, but with the armor draw, I'm gonna stay. Sweet. Well, whichever one you play, we've got pretty active channels for them in the Subs Discord server, so be sure to pop on over there. That's sick. So I get to full soak into Mystique My Marvel Armor She-Hulk. I think I'm sold, chat. JRPG style combat in Honkai Star Rail. You have a team of 4 characters that all up simultaneously.
To me, are ye worthy?
Yeah, they just didn't think they could. They thought they were playing for a tiebreaker. Very much not playing for a tiebreaker. Does Star Rail have better performance on mobile than Genshin? I don't know. I pretty much only have higher-end mobile devices that I've ever tried them on. Miss Marvel feels like the perfect power level card for a season pass. Completely agree. Yeah, one thing this deck really felt like it was lacking was your Mystiques were super awkward in a lot of your games if you didn't have Darkhawk. So Miss Marvel being another thing that we're super happy to Mystique periodically feels phenomenal. It's also worth noting I'm biased in my opinion of this deck, so lets me play my Peach She-Hulk, but you know. I didn't like Miss Marvel early. Well, I mean, the first week of Miss Marvel was like literally a fucking hellscape, right? Because like almost every content creator was pushing just like toxic prison bullshit. Like I think if you went and looked at the average Miss Marvel highlight the first week, I would wager 75+% of them were like some form of Goliath Professor X BS. I think this is probably like Rock Slide. I don't think that matters. I think all the cards I'm playing the rest of this game are in my hand. I think it's Rock Slide into Darkhawk. Is that? Yeah, you have to lose the White Hot Room to get it. That might be worthwhile, though. I'm kind of losing it anyways, right? What if I do this, and then next turn I go Darkhawk, Soak, 4, and then I can Mystique She-Hulk? Okay, I'm gonna do this. Wait, they didn't play Black Widow? I'm very confused. Draw Sunspot Profit. Well, that's kind of what we did, right? And then I do this, and then oh wait, no, it's just Sunspot, right? Because we soak 7, and then She-Hulk's free, and I have 9. Oh, that's so unfortunate. We're just dead to Shang-Chi. They passed because they didn't want to play for priority. And the S-tier Sarah split. Suck. Yeah, the Hawks are exactly 10. Such a boring card. Such a boring Marvel Snap card. I think I think this was wrong. I think I should have gone Hawk here on 4, and then I could have played Sunspot, soaked 4 on... No, I wouldn't have been able to play Sunspot, but I could have played Hawk here on 4, and then passed and gone Mystique She-Hulk on the last turn and played for all 3. They didn't have the stats to beat us otherwise. Got greedy, got punished by a tech card. Location's not terrible for us if She-Hulk shows up. I'm armoring the middle because they're probably a Shang. Most Darkhawk decks that aren't us are Shang decks, so just getting out ahead of that sounds great. Please don't accuse my opponents of being bots, chat. If you think this opponent is a bot, you're telling on yourself because it means you suck at identifying Marvel Snap bots. They're probably just also a Miss Marvel deck.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
I'm such a strong high variance card. It's a decent start. If I find a Zabu or a Sunspot, this hand is quite good. Want to draw any non-Miss Marvel card next turn? Just so we can kind of play out on curve before we play Moon Girl on 4. Likely Loki here for the opponent. Do I play this here to tentatively play around drawing my Miss Marvel later? I think so. It's only -1. Yeah, if you're someone who just learned something about how and why bots are, be sure to check out my bots breakdown video there. Hawk, Mystique, 2 She-Hulks on turn 6 seems reasonable. Certainly does. Wow, they just cut themselves off and draw here too. This deck's really fun, just something I needed on a cozy Saturday. Yeah, it's just, this deck just has such good overlap of just individually powerful things that just like kind of mesh well together. We're kind of throwing priority with Cork. That's true. That is useful. So we'll get to deploy 40 power on the last turn, because this will cost 1, this will cost 0, this will cost 3, this will cost 2, thanks to Quinjet. Does the collection level based matchmaking aspect go away when you hit infinite? It does, yes. Also worth noting that if you want some of that collection level based matchmaking back, holy crap, they cut themselves off in draws again, deal. You can play Conquest. Oh, they're just turning off the bar. Sure. Where does the dog end up at is an interesting minigame. Oh wait, the Hawks are bigger, right? Because they cut themselves off a draw. I was thinking I could play around Cosmo by not playing Mystique here. But Cosmo's not super common in these lists, and if these are bigger, I wish one to be bigger here. Looks good in gold, chat. So there's 24 points worth of Hawks on the left, and then She-Hulk's in the middle. When the game finally calculates who wins and who loses, Negative Zone will be active. Maybe mix and match? Nah, I don't think I play around Cosmo, and I think I might need the 2 points on the left if there are werewolf ends left. This deck tends to have pretty good cube equity too, because people just like don't really know what you're doing and they'll often stay on these last turns. Obviously this game wasn't for a lot of points, but the She-Hulk especially can catch people off guard. Yeah, Stamp's got a lot of quality deck diversity overall, Bread. You know what else is a lot of quality diversity, chat? All the things these adverts are looking to sell you. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. The output range of Moon Girl, Quinjet, and She-Hulk is not obvious from the other side of the table a lot of the time. Yeah. Yeah, and even once your opponent, like, knows what you're doing, like, if the deck gets more popular and people expect it, like, your output range is still very wide. Dear Hogland, if you could please stop winning by shoving your favorite cards in a pile and instead start winning with what the clickbait algorithm tells us to, we'd appreciate it. Ooh, free pixel variant. Whoa! I have Justina Snowguard, but it's nice to get something playable. This could easily be my second Snow Guard split at some point. We'll get an inked and a gold between them eventually. All right, we've been hammering the Moon Girl She-Hulk deck for a little bit. I'm gonna change things up again. I was pleasantly surprised with this. Shout out to the Twitch chatter that suggested Miss Marvel. She really punched the clock and went to work. Something this archetype really felt like it struggled with in the past was it had a hard time with decks that, or had a hard time with draws where you just like didn't have something to copy with your Mystique. Draken, thank you for the 18 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. One thing I would probably change if I were going to play this deck again is looking at it. I think I would swap in my inked variants on Black Widow and Mystique, so that way the whole Darkhawk package is inked, and then we have She-Hulk, Sunspot, Quinjet, and Armor here in gold for the She-Hulk package. Kind of diversify what the variants look like based on which half of the deck that they go with. It's probably a solid swap around. Moon Girl should be gold. I was just thinking I need a... Well, so Moon Girl works with both halves, and she has a gold glimmer flare, so she kind of plays both teams, huh? I do eventually need to split a second Moon Girl, though. We have enough boosters for it. It's probably this one. I like this one. 1,300 Moon Girl boosters. Let's do it now. I'm out of credits and only have 725 gold gamers. We're broke. What do we want to play? I kind of feel like playing something higher variance and lower brain power. I want to grab. I'm gonna go. Destroy's got a lot of sequencing in it. I think I want to play the Living Tribunal deck. When I played to Infinite. I'll definitely be taking tomorrow off from being live, so I need a day to sleep in. Burning the candle after playing brain power decks for the last 6 hours. I feel like I need to unplug for a minute while we grind for a second. This deck is great and I've had good luck with it. Yeah, I think this list is really solid. I think I want to go back to farming Conquest tickets though, not because I think the deck is bad, but because I would like to make this number of Infinite tickets bigger. So this is the deck we played to push for Infinite this season. Did like our 90 to 100 with it. You know what? My headset's probably charged by now. Oh, mother of God. I don't know what you're playing, but I'm feeling like the Nor Dimension is better for me than you. Oh my god, please be playing your shit in the middle. We won the priority coin flip. Haha! Get wrecked. Not that they really need it, because like they have the Elysium too, but...
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
I'm not sure if we even need to magic this game. I guess... I don't really need the Elysium anymore either, though, right? Because I do kind of need to draw Iron Man and or Living Tribunal, right? I can't play Magic if I'm playing Mystique. Is it worth playing Mystique? I think it is. So I play this here, and we get either Living Tribunal or Iron Man. Honestly, Iron Man's the better hit, because then this will be Iron Man as well, since this is the last card I played. I think I have to hit Iron Man. I don't think I have enough points for Living Tribunal. Yikes. Maybe this is 5 and then another 5 and then 1. I think we're short. Oh no, this isn't 5. This doesn't copy Miss Marvel. Rip. That's a salty 50-50. Yeah, very low roll game. What is variance in Marvel Snap or card games? Is it the same as statistics? Yes, variance is variance means like probability. It means things that are random. The variance is kind of a way to say variation. Alright, that was our last gold ticket, so we gotta start from the bottom if we want to climb our way up.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Well? Heyo! Thanks, Gladiator? Appreciate you, bud. Dazzler Gaming. We just go Iron Man, Onslaught, Living Tribunal here, right? Keep all our friends hidden. Short of an Echo, they're not beating us. I haven't played any of the Spectrum deck recently, Octo. Goose is kind of a reason to prioritize getting this down, huh? So that way the Onslaught and the what's it called end up at the same location? Oh, we'd lose the Marvel buff in Tribunal one, right? Yeah, that's true too, actually. So we wanted it center anyways. Alright, are you an Echo gamer? They have Gladiator and they have Chibi Nebula, so they've got their spotlight zone.
Such is my judgment.
Allow me to judge you unworthy.
I am.
What's going on, Hartley? Thank you for the third of a year. Welcome back. Appreciate it. I wasn't sure exactly how much we were going to get there, but I was pretty confident it was more than 22. Good, clean living. Why do we lose the Marvel bonus if Tribunal went right? Because we'd have 2 6 drops there. Tribunal needs, or Marvel needs unique costs. We had 2 Marvels, Kesslin. The Mystique was a Miss Marvel as well. Abu, poor kitty. Okay, so they have one of these three. Gamer. Oh, you sat because you're Lokiing me. It's good. I was concerned maybe you had a tech card. I guess they could have my scroll. Yeah, depending on what they deploy here, we might double scroll next turn.
I am Iron Man.
Oh, snap.
Would you like to play for 8? Say hello to my little friend. Oh, baby. Oh, baby.
Victory.
Look at our 62 power kitty lane, chat. Look at our 62 power kitty lane. Green number pumping machine, the Super Scroll.
Victory.
Unbelievable that second dinner thinks Zabu is balanced at 262. What's going on, Eye of the Storm? Yeah, we do some weekend ones when drops are going on typically. Is Super Scroll useful in Cerebro 2? No. There are a lot of... what's what they're searching for? There are a lot of... There are a lot of ongoings that get you more power, which is very much what you not want to be doing. My god, there could be more squirrels in my future. Okay, so because the mirror dimension is likely bad for us, I'm actually gonna retreat here rather than show them Cosmo. I don't want to show them my tech card that's good against them in a game that I'm losing. You don't get the drops unless you've watched the entire 6 hours. So you get drops at 2, 4, and 6. The top level of the drops happen at 6 though. That's the variant. Well, be aware that when you complete your drops, you also have to claim them, which you can do at your drops inventory. If null but no death, can I play a Destroy deck? Do you have X23? I think X23 is the important card for Destroy decks. Mike Manadrin, thank you for the 12 months. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Welcome back. You have Nico at X23. Yeah, I think no death is no problem. I think actually the last time I played Destroy, I wasn't playing death even.
Enough said, bub.
We're dying again, gamers. Wolf on you. Thank you for the brand new Prime support. Appreciate it. Thanks, bud. This never wins, right? I only have 8 times 4 is 32 in the middle. Oh, Cosmo shuts off my what's it called bonus over here. 32 in the middle. And then I have 11, 13, 46, 51, 56, 68. 68 divided by 3 is 22. It's only 22 everywhere, so we're dying. Yeah, if I scroll the null, I'm not. It doesn't beat the board still. Yeah, I also can't Living Tribunal and scroll. Gladiator is useless, I think. You should consider thinking less. Gladiator is a very good Marvel Step card. One time I stepped on a Lego that my child left out, and I concluded all Legos were bad and they were never useful. Because of this one situation, it was kind of bad for me personally. So we took every Lego in the house and we threw it away off of that one instance. Felt like good decision making at the time. Scroll the null is a beautiful phrase. It really is. They need to nerf Legos with the real tanks. Yes, accurate. Ninja, thank you for the 21 months. Welcome back.
Enough said, bub.
I'm magicking the middle because I want to be able to marvel on curve here. Iron Man into Living Tribunal into Scroll, Mystique by Scroll could beat their null up in a big way. God, look how terrible this 3/7 is that made their death cheaper.
I am.
What an atrocious Marvel Snap card. Why would anybody put this trash in their deck?
Enough said, Bob. The mystery intrigues me.
In honor of the Twitch drops, we should play the Punisher, right? Oh my god, it's smaller than Wave. Oh no! I thought it would be the same size as Wave, chat. I've made a terrible mistake. Alright, are we good? I think we're still good. That's fine. It's fine.
Victory.
Oh, no, wait. The Onslaught doubles it up. Never mind. It's cool. It's cool. Punisher's got our back. We won all three. Easy game. This style of deck is like almost therapeutic after all of like the big brain, hard thinky decks. It's like, I'm just gonna vibe and play my, like, one card a turn. It's not a big deal. I don't have anything amazing to wave into, like it's just Magic the Space Thread again. Hard to think he makes my head hurt, yep. Wow, look at this man indiscriminately kill my dog. Good. Is that snap in time? I feel like it's snap in time.
Oh, snap.
One card a turn, you can always add Sandman. Nope.
I am Iron Man.
Such is my judgment. Enough said, Bob.
We have a lot of power gamers. Is it just, do we send in the scrolls? Is Onslaught more? Onslaught's not more, right? Onslaught is 16, 21. 21 times 4 is 84. Shut your mouth and say no more. 91. Yeah, this is actually just 30 in every lane, right? I don't like, there's a chance they don't have null. But the other side is if they have null and death, 30 in every lane actually isn't enough. Oh, I'll lose the Marvel bonus. Well then, fuck it, we ball. I don't think they nulled, chat. I don't think they nulled! Oh no! Oh no! Hoisted. It's fine. The Onslaught play also lost for what it's worth. Right? Onslaught would have only been, no, Onslaught would have been less than 30. Because I forgot we lost the Miss Marvel bonus, which was 20. So it would have been like, 25-ish. There's a room for Ant-Man in this deck. I don't think Ant-Man is likely very good. We've just had a bunch of awkward games in a row where I couldn't afford to put Miss Marvel in the center location. Has been part of the problem. I don't need to Invisible Woman. Invisible Woman just gives me cube equity, and I'm just gonna snap them, so. They don't have any interaction here other than Gladiator. Delete, delete.
The mystery intrigues me.
The throne room is about to move here, is noteworthy. This could be Magic, it could be Iron Man, it could be Onslaught. Onslaught's only okay. Magic, and Iron Man are both great. Athero, thank you for the 45 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Darter is so good with Venom. You could have 4 Tribunal instances doubled with Onslaught. That's just the facts. Just the facts with J. Jonah Jameson. So let's sure we win this very carefully. I like to dedicate this game where the Gladiator killed my Super Skrull to the person in chat who called the Gladiator bad earlier. This one goes out to you, bud. put it. All right, I'm gonna give this one more chance to take a run down. We got through the second silver that time. It's hard to think Destroy is good. It's pretty okay. Find out which other 12 decks, in addition to Destroy, I think are the best decks right now in my roundup video from yesterday morning. Yeah, videos. How's our Mr. Negative highlight doing this morning? It's doing okay for a Saturday video.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
I think the tipping point for Destroy Steric was the addition of X23. That archetype always felt super close to me, and it was often short energy. So like getting a synergy card that fits into it organically, that like filled a missing hole or problem issue that it had, was very, very good for it. Of all the games of Marvel Snap, this is certainly one of them. Simply Bones, thanks for the 3/4 of a year, by the way. Athero, appreciate the almost 4 years with the 45 months. Welcome, welcome, welcome back. Rogue Ninja, if you're still vibing, thanks for the 21 months. And we'll fund you, appreciate the new primer. So we'll Living Tribunal this turn, and then we'll get to Magic plus Invisible Man on the bridge next turn. It'll be nice.
Such is my judgment.
Oh wait, no way to put it. There's more. Inky ladies are coming to turn off the rickety bridge. And we're not just turning off the rickety bridge for the sake of memes. I think we'll probably struggle to win the center if I don't get a turn 7. We need to like onslaught into Iron Man, I think. We have Iron Lad for an extra hit at that at least. Yeah, it looks like Cerebro 5, so people were talking about that. Alright. Alright. So even if we miss on Iron Man, this will be Miss Marvel, and then we'll still get some solid amount of points here. Maybe not enough to win. I think we need Iron Man to win. Yikes!
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
Alright, we're putting this one back on the shelf, and we're pulling out 2 minutes of adverts instead. We'll be back with another deck in 122nd. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. tech cards in my Marvel Snap? Rude. Do you do your own ads in YouTube now? I mean, we take ad breaks on Twitch. We've been doing 2-minute ad breaks every 40 minutes. Would we have won the tiebreaker middle with Miss Marvel? No, I don't think so. We'd have been no, we'd have been short over here on the left, right? My face when my opponent doesn't do whatever, let me do whatever I want, right? Can you imagine the sheer audacity of someone daring to interact with my Marvel Snap cards? Unacceptable. Beacon Bird, thank you for the 52 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. All right, we took a little bit of a brain break. I think we're gonna do some wolf flipping around when we got back. We landed this 6 stature split yesterday, so it'd be a crying shame not to play with more of her. It's a real good one. This listener is responsible for one of our Infinity tickets. Maybe we'll see if it can farm up a second one for us this afternoon. Is there a best Series 3 deck, assuming you own no Series 4 or 5 cards? I mean, owning actual 0 Series 4 and 5 cards basically isn't a thing, right? So are you doing it as some type of like deck building challenge? It's actually less likely that you have lots of Series 4 and 5 cards before you even finish Series 3 these days. Discard probably the best Series 3 deck. Discard plays Modok, which is Series 4. Shuri Sauron is all Series 3. Yes. Shuri Sauron is basically perpetually in my best decks video. Oh yeah, Discard plays Dakin now too. Yeah, Shuri Sauron, easy answer. Lockjaw's reasonable all series. I think Lockjaw wants Spider-Ham these days. Venom variant avatar looks good. Both our characters look like they're yelling at each other. Oh, snapping my intern. Good. It's good avatar synergy, you're not wrong. Yes? Yes. Yeah, all of the cards that come out of Spotlight caches, real raw Matthew, are Series 4 and 5, FYI. few come back to my hand. This comes back to my hand. This comes back to my hand. Do I want to miss a draw next turn is the question. I probably don't want to miss a draw next turn, so maybe we'll leave the Corgan play at this point. So the number one thing that constantly causes confusion when it has to do with the rank system for a lot of people, it feels like, is if you're gonna grind rank in a game like Marvel Snap, you really have to understand you can't be obsessed with your current given rank number. It's not that the ranks are volatile, it's that, especially as you go deeper into the ranks, everybody has a very small amount of snap points. So for an example, what I mean by that is, let's say you're at rank 7,000. There could be 500 people below you that have 1 or 2 snap points less than you, and there could be 500 people above you that have 1 or 2 snap points more than you, meaning when you win even 4 snap points, you're gonna jump a bunch because everybody's so tightly and closely clustered together. It's not until you break away from the pack up inside of like the 4 and 3 digits that you're really not gonna start to see constant movement. Yeah, if you want to have a good experience, you need to focus on your snap points, not your... Well, that was an absolute worst case scenario for us. Yikes. And then we missed drawing Enchantress or Shang or Killmonger. Literally any of our 3 tech cards were perfect here. To 21 on the right.
Escaped.
And the thing about, especially when you get to Infinite early-ish in the season, like within the first 2 weeks, you got to remember there's a bunch of people coming up behind you that aren't Infinite yet that probably are going to have more snap points when they enter Infinite than you entered at unless you were very high last season. Because remember, snap points don't fully normalize. Rank 10,000, 20,000 could be like 5 points away from each other. Yeah, they might be. Without looking at a couple of people who are in those ranks, we don't know exactly how they are, but I would be surprised if, especially once you get down into the 5 digits, if there's more than, you know, even 2 or 3 digits worth of points. Like, I bet there's less than 100 points between thousands of ranks down towards the bottom for sure.
Opponent snap.
The better to change left because you could Shadow King the right. That's a good take, yeah. I agree with that, no name. I jumped from rank 25,000 to 19,000 with a 4 cube win. And 4 cubes is usually like 12 to 13-ish snap points, right? So that exactly highlights the point I'm trying to make, right? Just like how tightly clustered it is together. At rank 12,000, I moved 5 to 600 spots with an 8 cube win. Yep. None of those numbers surprise me at all. You tell me those numbers, it's like, yeah, that sounds about right. I think it's this. Then we like Black Bolt next turn. I'll make sure we Mirage before we ham. She's beautiful. Do do do. I'm ranked 381 and a 4 cube win is like 5 ranks up. Yeah, that sounds about right. Ooh, that's a lovely draw. Puts me to 11 here and takes them down to 7. It adds 11 in the middle up to 15. They're probably playing in the center though, right?
Victory.
Thanks, Kevin. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. I'm definitely going to be taking tomorrow off from live content. I'll be back on Monday as always. I'm going for a little bit yet today though. I've played this deck a lot recently, and I sub Viper for Carnage because I think it's more flexible. Yeah, it's probably a fine swap. If your Viper isn't as highly trained as mine, it's good to probably play something else. My Viper's gold plated, chat. She doesn't miss.
Opponent snapped.
Matchup's not an easy one. You want to wait until later in this match to Mirage, because if you can Mirage their copy of Death when it gets cheap, that's valuable for you. Also, kinda don't have anything to do this turn now. We'll see if they have a Carnage. Just a Killmonger. It's all destroying Conquest right now. We've been playing a lot of Conquest this morning, and I don't know, we've had a pretty solid output range of opponents. Probably more destroy than anything else, but a lot of everything really.
Enough said, bub. Enchantress.
I was a little surprised they gave the weekend missions as destroy a thing. Oh, you know what? I should end with the wolf not on here. I should do this the opposite way, so that way I don't have priority, so my Killmonger kills their Deadpool. Well, there's a weekend mission, gamers. Yeah, I deserve this. I could have played around this. I guess I get their 128 Deadpool now, though. If I had played this better. My Killmonger would have been aces. Probably win the game. Killmonger right beats the Forge there. Yeah, that's true. Oh, and we'll win the breaker, right? Oh shit, wait, no! Oh, the Nico turns into a demon and then the wolf doesn't jump. Shoot. Oh my god, I did not deserve to win this game. Holy shit.
Victory.
Well, in my defense, we did play well by holding our Mirage. I did make a very explicit, intentional choice to not Mirage early, right? So we had that going for us. Gosh, please don't have Killmonger. Please don't have Killmonger. The good news is, even if they do have Killmonger, they can't make copies of it. They're only 50% to have Killmonger here. I'm gonna raise the stakes.
Victory.
Good set of stakes, gamers. Any other matchup, I'd play Mirage here. In the Destroy matchup, we're chilling. All right, Gladiator, I believe.
Enough said, bub.
I have 2 free power, opponent, because I'm a giver. This is such a tough choice. I think it's this, but the problem with this is it commits me to not black bolting, meaning I can't have a cheap stature this game.
Enough said, bub.
I think this is the line, but it's worth noting what is happening here with this line. So I think it's still correct, but I'm gonna miss my draw next turn because I'm adding a demon 2 cards and a Mirage, but I guess I was just missing 1 draw. It's still +1. This is going to end with my Wolf on the left and 4 power on the right and nothing in the middle. So they're guaranteed to have priority. One of the hardest and most skill testing things to do in this game is identify matchups where having priority matters or doesn't matter, and then trying to manipulate your plays to manage that into a way that's profitable for you. Priority is determined for those that are newer by who's ever currently ahead on board. So the game kind of takes a snapshot. It's like, okay, who's currently winning at this moment? That player's cards flip up first. It's not random. It's something you control. Yeah, kind of punished for not playing Hood on 1, I guess. Maybe I'm just supposed to wait another turn at this point, because if I draw Werewolf, I would kind of want to wait on the Hood. Yeah, decks like these, where there's so many good sequencing decisions, are really highlight the best of what Marvel Snap is. It's why things like Sandman, Goliath, and Professor X, I really hate them, because they're just like the epitome of like, this is everything that's kind of blah. Alright, so they're not just locked here. They could Killmonger, but we'll still press the button.
Victory.
We're 10-3 now. We got the one big game in the first game where we got a little lucky after a mistake. And we've been slowly bleeding them out here since then. And now we're at high stakes, and I'm just gonna push the button on the first thing. Our hand's not great, but I just want them to be all in or not. They gotta win 3 games in a row to start here, so buckle up. That'll do, pig. Anytime I face Professor X locked, I wonder who hurt my opponent and hope they're okay. Why do you? They're just a former Magic the Gathering player. Is likely the answer. If you think cards like Professor X are bad, like Professor X is like the average gameplay experience in a lot of Magic formats. Cards that outright lock people out or constantly tell them you can't really play the game are the norm. So I assume they're changing the super flow on me. Oh, Stature and Killmonger have the exact same split. Look at that. It's pretty rare. Oh, they're just hoping to get to use the super flow. Fair. I'm really surprised they didn't get rid of Asgard. You don't have to think about your play. I have more counter spells than you have cards in it. Yeah, exactly. Just the classic, like, this game's so over, I'm just gonna like casually take my hand and put it face up on the board and show you my handful of counterspells and Doom Blades. Like, you can concede whatever you want, bud. We can play for as long or for as little as you'd like. You let me know when we're finished. All right, gamers, we are going to wrap up the last hour of the stream today. playing my other favorite game again. Appreciate everybody's hanging out. If you want an easy way to support my content, hanging out for the last hour of the stream while we check out some more Genshin Impact would be a great way to do that. I always love an excuse to show off all of my anime friends. And paid sponsored opportunities to do that are lovely. So this is a sponsored hour of Genshin thanks to the Twitch bounty board. Shout out to Twitch. I think the previous deck is well positioned over the ladder better. Yeah, I think the deck full of tech cards and good cheap ones are great. Very reasonable. Genshin, if you've not seen it before, is a open world action RPG. It's third-person combat. I'm playing Genshin right now on the PS5. I did pull for Farida, so people always ask me, Jeff, what other games do you play other than Snap off stream? I play Genshin almost every day. It's just, as you'll see, we'll drop some viewers as we play, because it's not quite as popular as Snap stuff, but I like to queue it up when Hoyoverse offers me some dollar reduced to do so, because I like showing off my shinies. So I haven't logged in yet today. Grab my things. We did half. That's true. If you do play Genshin, there's drops for Genshin going on right too. You need 2 hours for those. All right, let's start by, I don't think my energy is capped, right? We're at 126. Yes, if you're watching on the YouTube side, don't mind coming over on the Twitch side. Let's go. Let's do see how far we get in the Abyss. So last time I 36 starred my Abyss, which is a perfect score. This is an end game dungeon run that resets twice per month. The first 2 floors are pretty trivial for me at this point. We did those yesterday. 11 sometimes gives me some fits. Let's see. Is it a challenge summary? Nope, that's not the one. I want to go check. Yep. Target defense. Yeah, so the first part of this floor is target defense, which means you have to keep. Yeah, I'm playing on PC, but I'm using a PS5 controller. I like the gamepad. So these dungeons, to get perfect scores, you have to finish the combat in a certain amount of time, and it shows you which type of enemies you're running into and what the challenges are. So these second 2, I just have to kill them before the timer expires. And this one, I have to keep a monolith in the center of the room alive. So I probably want to use a freeze team for at least part of this, and probably just Wanderer for the other half. Does it matter for any of the rest of these? Okay, so we'll start. So Genshin's combat is rotating through your teams of characters in an optimal way. I'm going to turn sub-only mode off so people who are hanging out can chat freely. Appreciate people hanging out for the sponsored things. You don't use your channel points. Genshin's super reasonable, free to play. The big sell on Genshin, if you haven't tried it before, is Genshin's not like a Whales War RPG like some of these other ones are. There's no PvP arena where you're gonna go and get beat up by people that have played for longer or spent a bunch more money than you. How Genshin works is Genshin is a single player, primarily a single player open world RPG. There's some co-op aspects, but it's largely single player. And you get to go at your own pace and collect the characters that you like and have fun enjoying the story. Then there's a character building aspect. Like you can see all the level 80s and 90s are basically fully built characters. So I've got like 20-ish fully built characters. I have her, Sucrose, and then Kokome for my freeze team on the second half. All right. So the combat in this game, you have all 4 characters on your teams up simultaneously. And the goal is to rotate through them in optimal orders as their skills come off cooldowns and their ultimates build up enough charges. Typically, you'll have one character that stays on field being your primary damage dealer, and then you have other characters to support them. So like for this first team I have here, the Nomad here, or the Wanderer, he's my on-field damage dealer. And then Farzan and Farina are what we call sub-DPSs. They do damage with abilities over time, so they come up, they use their abilities, and they pop off field while their abilities keep doing damage. And then Mika is my support/healer. Is PlayStation preferred way to play, or is that part of the sponsor? So I'm actually playing this on PC with a PS5 controller, but a majority of the Genshin I play off stream is on my PS5. It's my preferred way to play. But I play on mobile periodically too to do quests. Have I whaled Genshin comparably to Snap? I've spent significantly less on Genshin than I have on Snap. Genshin is not my job. It's just my for fun game that I throw dollars at on occasion. Typically, I allocate part of the money I get from sponsored segments like this just right back to Hoyoverse. All right, so for this challenge, I need to complete this first run and the second run while this tower in the center stays above 60% health to get a perfect score. So let's see if we can do that. All right.
Let the world collide! Let's keep going, team.
Squall Fury. Search for it.
Those guys clear about 89. Where is it? Whoop.
Cry louder.
All right, someone's on the monolith. Yeah. Might need to start over. This thing took a lot of damage here. I haven't played with this particular team a ton. Yeah, it's below. All right, this team also might not be ideal. I might want a different characters than Farina and Mika. Let's try one more time though with these. Wait a second for their abilities to come back up.
Let my name echo in song. Shower me with truth repeats its course.
Behold.
You dare to gaze upon me?
Let the world collide.
Now's your chance. Providing cover.
Have fun with this kid.
The wind rises.
Yeah, I might need to try a different team for this first part. I never would have thought Genshin might type game if it wasn't for this stream. Yeah, I put off trying this game for a long time because I just assumed it was like a typical crappy gacha game that was just popular and over-advertised. But it is, it's genuinely, like, the combat is interesting and fun. I love building the characters and figuring out teams. Like, parts like this, trying to figure out which characters are ideal for making sure I can crunch through, like, the challenges here. The Spiral Abyss in the end game is good. And I also, a lot of the non-Snap games I play are single-player RPG games. So, like, there's a fully voiced hundreds of hours. Or actually, before we dive back into here, to emphasize how big the world is. So this is the first area you get in when you first join. This is Mondstadt. This is Dragon Spine, a sub-area. This is Liyue. This is the Chasm, which has a full underground map. The Chasm has another full underground map here that's part of that. Then there's the Sumeru Jungle. Then there's the Sumeru Desert. Then they just added in the 4.0 update. This is Fontaine here. That's still, this area is going to expand more as they release more. They do patches every 6 weeks that tend to release more content in them. And then off to the side, down over here, we have Inazuma, the island nation, that also has another subsection that's underground / off-world. And the number one thing, like, a lot of people will be like, well, there's a lot there. Can I ever catch up? It's like, well, you're not racing anybody, right? Just think of it like any other open world RPG where there's just like, if you enjoy the game, you don't have to ever have it end. That's basically what it is for me. I haven't done any of the main story in the new area yet because I'm still working on finishing the fourth area, Sumeru. And there's no rush. I'll get there when I get there. And I'll enjoy myself along the way. All right, let's try a different team this time through. I think I'm gonna try my my Chao team. Because he has better Chao. The Wanderer does auto attacks that are ranged, so he kind of pops out people randomly that are close by. It doesn't give me a lot of fine control over who I'm hitting, which is not ideal. Yeah, you could totally start playing. I actually didn't start playing Genshin until the 4th area was. I've only been playing for about a year and a half, and the game's been out for 3 years now. 3 years, I think, 3.5 years or so. Their long-term roadmap is they want to have, I believe it's 7 major areas with possibly an 8th. There's 7 Archon regions for the story of the world. I guess it's not great here, but
Fears of the storm.
Disappear.
well, I guess these guys are all ranged, though, right? Is the problem? I can grab these and slam them when they get close by.
Worthless.
Barbados, guide us. Have fun with this gift. Too late for...
Evil conquering. Worthless. Here.
Damn it!
Worthless.
It was so close. I lost my Overwatch buddy to Genshin. They tried it, and then it was all over after running. I've only got it to 60. Let me try the first one more time. I think with a little bit better micro, we can get there. One of the things about Genshin is, like, unlike PvP games like Snap, like, I never walk away from Ascension of Genshin feeling mad, you know? It's just like my relaxed, chill vibe games, for lack of a better term.
Worthless.
The Abyss here is like the hardest area in terms of like actual content, in terms of mechanical difficulty and figuring out what I need to do. And even that is like, I have 2 weeks to figure it out before it resets again.
Fears of the storm. I swear by my sword.
Ooh, they're all attacking me here, which is good, I think.
Here.
Wind, hear me.
All right, we got it. We got it with 65%. So the second half of this room will be easier for us because this team freezes the people that we're fighting. So we should, if I can micro reasonably here, which may or may not, oh, there's multiple of them though, huh?
Hold the line. Swirl, Mark 2. All hail.
Oh, and they're all over too is the problem. Oh yeah, come over here by me, bud.
Born of ice and frost.
And Ganyu here, she has an ability that makes it so people attack her.
Let's move out.
So she pulls aggro. She's like the perfect character for this style of fight.
Blaze over.
So you can see it's lost 1 percentage point here for this part of the fight. Where's the last one? No, come here, bud. Attack me! No, attack me!
Judgment. Allow me. Access denied. Stand clear. Animal hypostasis emulation. Billowing surge. For
Hey,
Rapis.
think we're gonna be in the clear?
Shiver. Yeah. Hold the line. Animal
So
hypostasis
for this area, you can't use the same characters on both the teams. You have to use different sets of characters. So I can't just queue up the freeze comp for both sides. We just had to clear that first part with just enough to get through so we could have the freeze ladies clean up the second half. All right, and now we go to the second floor in this level, and the second and third floors are just timed challenges for how quickly you can KO all the idiots, which shouldn't be too bad typically.
Everybody stand back.
Sometimes I will have trouble with the timed rooms for combat on the 12th floor, but usually on the 11th floor I'm good.
Worthless.
Whoa, he's
Gears of the storm. Dare
He's
to
got
mess
a
with
big
me?
shield.
Swear by my sword.
And that's the other thing too, right? So like, it's not just you need to be able to beat the first floor, you have to use the same teams in each of the subfloors as well.
Dare to mess with me?
Oh, ow!
Have fun with this gift. Wait, hear me.
Disappear. Worthless. Worthless. Here.
This is a tough floor 11 this time.
Useless.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Go and blend. We'll see about that. Let's light it up. Gears of the storm.
I need to get my my bottom character, her ultimate heals everybody, even the off-field characters. Holy crap. Woo! I can't remember last time there was floor 11 that was this hard.
Let's light it up.
Useless. Boring.
I'm going in. Yeah. Why do they never miss?
Yeah. Oof. All right. Well, I'm gonna have to figure these guys out, figure this floor out off stream. Oh, there was a Dendro Shaman? Was there another guy off to the side that I missed? Was there a third one? I thought there were only two people there. Was there a third idiot in the room? Oh! There was a third idiot in the room.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
I missed him off to the edge. Good shout. The shaman off to the side was the thing that was really hammering us and doing the extra damage on him. Got it.
Wait, hear me. Gears of the storm. Dare to mess with me? I'm going in.
Holy crap. We're still kind of getting beat up here.
I swear by my sword.
Yeah, I might need to, so there are 7 different elemental types that mix and match and interact with your characters as they go. So like that's one, I didn't realize which characters there were in that second floor. So I probably need to redo the first floor with a character that can break fire shields. So I probably need to have a water character on that first team. So like, it's possible maybe I swap my teams and I use the freeze team for the first part of that floor. All right, I am still farming upgrade materials for some of my characters though, so we're gonna run and do a boss fight over here to grab some upgrade materials for Farina. Dendro's kind of like grass type in the game. Or plants or whatever you want to call it. Appreciate everybody hanging out for our some sponsored Genshin here at the end of the stream today. So, one of the ways you level up and build your characters is there are different bosses that provide upgrade materials for different characters. So, one of the latest ones that I pulled out of a wish, we still need some upgrade for. Can I show my Jean build? Yes. My Jean is built a little atypically from a lot of Jeans because she's not playing Venser. She's not playing a VV set because Jean largely just supports she largely just supports what's his name? Chow for me. So the Venser 4-piece set bonus. Materials to upgrade characters or gear. So kind of both. So when we beat the boss here, this is an item. And then there are character level up materials that you use to ascend the characters at certain points. So character building, as far as leveling them up go, you need experience tomes, and then each character has a different flower out in the world that you have to go explore and collect, and then there's a boss material that you have to fight to get those to upgrade. And then as far as character building goes, someone has to see Jean. We can show her off at Goeko's in these. So Jean is a character that she heals based off of her attack stat. So attack is an important stat for her. And then she also wants to use her ultimate to heal as frequently as possible. So energy recharge determines how quickly your ultimate comes back up. So energy recharge is a stat you want to build on her. And then once you prioritize attack and energy recharge, she also is kind of a sub DPS. So you put as much crit rate and crit damage on her as you can. Yeah, all the characters are fully voiced. In fact, if we go to Jean's profile here, we could go to the voiceovers, and there's all sorts of stuff in here. And we can hear her say, she has like a story, right? Where is it? Jean, about Jean. Where was that at?
Today I had no choice but to cut down 5 ruin guards to protect the people of our city. I must continue to work harder. Though hostile, destroying such precious artifacts is still a loss to us all. I must find a less destructive way to bring them down next time.
And then as far as gearing characters go, every character has a weapon type. So Jean is a sword user. And then there's different weapons depending on what their role is. So like Jean's sword here really fills into her role well. It gives her extra energy recharge so she can ult more frequently. And then its static ability is it turns her critical hits into extra energy to help her and everybody on the team ult more frequently consistently. And then the artifacts I was talking about, what you want to build for, there's 5 artifact slots on every character, and there's tons of different artifact sets that give you different 2-piece and 4-piece set bonuses. So Jean's build here is using 2 pieces. So one just gives her an extra 18% attack because that helps her heal more. And then the other one gives her an extra 15% animo bonus damage, which is her elemental type for the damage she deals. So they don't currently have a way to save multiple loadouts for single characters, but they're supposed to be I think they tease that at some point in the future. I believe it's supposed to happen, but it's not currently something you usually do. If you want to change your character's loadout, you either have to remember or just like move on to the next one, basically. And the items, when you're farming them in the dungeons, they start at level 0, and kind of part of the end game grind as you min-max your characters is each item has a primary stat and then secondary stats, and the primary stat stays the same as you upgrade it, but every 4 levels 0 through 20, you get a random bonus to one of your substats. So for example, this item has what we would call pretty good rolls on it. It has 4 good substats: crit rate, crit damage, or 3 good substats. Crit rate, crit damage, and energy recharge are all really, really desirable statistics for your characters to build on. And then this item hit crit rate twice when I leveled it up, and then crit damage once, and then energy recharge once. Yes, accurate. You can't really mess up character builds. You can swap out items. Yeah, there's no like some games make you pay currency to swap items around. There's nothing like that in Genshin. You can swap it around for free. Would starting this game require a lengthy discussion with a partner about why they may or may not see? It depends on how addictive you are, right? So like, I am a big min-maxer. Building characters and making their builds be optimal are some of my favorite things to do in these games. Like Chow here is one of my best builds. He's an on-field DPS, and he's got like almost maxed crit rate and then pretty solid crit damage. Wanderer was one of the other characters I had. Where's he at? He's got high crit rate and crit damage and solid other stats. Nicola, thank you for the 11 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back.
Relax.
But like, there's literally like probably 100+ hours of voice story content in this game at this point. Not to mention just like all the random open world exploration and stuff you can do. I actually ran out of experience books while trying to level her up, chat. Need to get her to her last 80 Gotta farm some stuff. Oh, which reminds me, I have things I can claim in here for my dailies, right? I finished this special event last night. And I waited to claim the prizes so I can use them towards my daily quests. Wanderer is one of my favorite characters for doing, like, just exploring around, because he has this ability, his attack, that supercharged attack lets him jump up, and then he can glide a little bit faster than running as he, like, jets around.
Quit following me.
He's one of my favorites. I did not pull for Nouvelet. I have a bunch of Hydro characters. I just didn't feel like he would be a useful one to my team. He's like a DBZ character. He is kind of like a DBZ character. Yeah, accurate. He's also like this solemn little emo child, so like I resonate with him. 14-year-old Jeff really resonates with the Wanderer.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Thank you for completing today.
Yeah, let me kick around to some of the areas. There's distinct music in every single region. All of the regions do a really good job. Like this game isn't Assassin's Creed, where like there's a giant world and every single area looks exactly the same and there's just 6 enemies that are reskinned 30 different ways. So like for example, I haven't gotten this waypoint yet because this area is new. Let's go explore here and go grab this waypoint. That away.
Too slow. Quit following me.
Keep an eye out for treasure. See, there's the red ring there, means that's a treasure chest that has some enemies attached to it. Let's go clean those up while we're out.
Search forth.
You?
Too slow.
Yeah. Let my name echo in song. Strike of truth repeats its course. Dare to
The overworld enemies are significantly easier than that Spiral Abyss area we looked at to start. So you can, one of the things that is fun about I like the min-max portion, so like, I like trying and struggling in the Abyss on occasion like we did to start, but you can literally pick any 4 characters you just like the look and feel of, and put reasonable items on them and walk around the world. You do not need to be a min-maxer like myself to play through the story and just enjoy exploring. My wife and I do the co-op stuff in this game together. You can fight bosses together and do dungeon runs together. And then I build her characters and she mostly just walks around the world exploring and doing the quests and stuff. Because she doesn't like the min-maxing portion and I do. Are old characters still available for new players? Yeah, okay, let's talk about monetization real quick and how characters work. So, honestly, very similar to Marvel Snap and how we have Spotlight caches, there's 2 characters on a 3-week timer that you can pull towards with your currency. So right now we have Farina, who is a brand new character, and we have Baizu, who's a returning character. So every 6-week patch cycle has 2 sets of has 2 sets of these on them. So in 10 days and 3 hours, there will be 2 new character banners, one that's a brand new character, one that's a returning character, and then there's 3 4-star characters attached to them as well. And you're guaranteed to get the big character after a certain number of pulls. There's a pity system. As for, can you still use the old characters? Do they get power crept? Really, again, the only person you're competing against is yourself. The Spiral Abyss will typically have gimmicks on the 11th and 12th floor that encourage you to have the newest characters, but you don't have to have them to be successful there. Like, for example, those fire characters that gave me a hard time, Farina's probably good against them. And when I'm gonna finish her build before the Spiral Abyss ends and probably take her through there, but I could also probably use other characters. Yeah, they also don't ever really buff or nerf characters. And there's a number of older characters that are really good.
No such
And
thing as
also,
pure freedom
not
in this
all
world.
of the
Even the
4-star
wind cannot
characters
go on
are
forever.
bad. Like, Bennett, for example, where is he? He's considered one of the best support characters in the game, and he's a 4-star.
Ow! Where did that come from?
My daughter's playing Genshin Impact, and the Christmas is coming up. Can I buy something for her that would be neat in game? So, if she doesn't typically spend money on the game, Magnars, and in-game purchases that are good, there isn't really something super... They have some character costumes in here, but as far as purchasing things goes, the absolute best thing you could spend money on in the game is there's this $5 thing that for 30 days it gives you extra resources if you log in every day. So like, my Genshin spending, I buy this every month, and then there's a battle pass that's $10 that happens every 6 weeks with the patch cycle. So I essentially spend $20 per 6 weeks, or per 3 months, plus another 15. So I spend like $35 per 3 months. And sometimes I buy crystal top-ups, but not always. Like they do, like Snap recently added, they give you double the first time you buy all of these, and they reset this once per year, and the only one I've bought so far this year is the $49.99 one. I'll let's be honest with myself, I'll probably buy more of these at some point, but not all right away. I need them. Wait, we got distracted. I wanted my waypoint. There was a treasure chest, and then we were talking about stuff. Yes, Xingqiu is a very, very good 4-star character as well. I use him in a lot of team compositions.
Too slow.
Some type of world event looking thing over there. I've got a bunch of waypoints I'm missing up over here. Let's walk around and tag some waypoints. Thoughts on the Genshin TCG? I legitimately think the Genshin Impact card game that's in their world is the best non-Snap card game to have released in the last few years.
Quit following me.
I think if it was more accessible, you didn't have to play 20 hours of the RPG to access it, or it had a standalone client, it'd probably do numbers and be very successful. Also, I think it's ironic / funny that the in-app Genshin TCG has more features like spectator mode than like Magic Arena and Marvel Snap have at this point. Like it has an absurd amount of polish. I don't spend a ton of time playing the TCG inside of the client just because there's like no ranked ladder for it. But there is an unranked PvP matchmaking mode, and you could like play against the AIs here and there with it.
Quit following me.
Arena's friends. The chest is still red, so I assume there's another enemy around here. Hello, Bueller? Or is it the challenge, maybe? Destroy all the drums. Where else are they? Oh, more are coming up as we go. Got it. Like, I don't see 18 of them. What a weird gamer. Dear gamer, I hope whatever is so miserable in your life that you decided to come harass someone on the internet that you've never met and who will never know anything about you improves. That's not like healthy, reasonable adult behavior. Here, hope your life gets sorted, bud. Have a great Saturday. There must be another enemy around here somewhere for this other box. What's this? items to assemble. Oh, there's like gears or something around here to puzzle on too. There's tons of random like little puzzles in the world too and things to collect. Like an Oculus. I think this chest is linked to enemies. Wait, there's more of... Am I supposed to blow these things up, maybe? Look at that, it was. I thought it was attached to the enemies, but I didn't see any of the people. Oh, there's one of the gears for the top thing.
Quit following.
There's lots of easy ways to get lost inside of this world too. Like that, right? Like I was like, oh, I'm going to like go get this waypoint. And then I got here and there was a chest and now I have a, okay. There's a puzzle. Oh, okay. I found a mysterious green ore. I assume there's other gears around here somewhere, right? Oh, there's another hut down over here with another box in it. Okay. I wonder if this is related to the one up there or not. Either way, it's prizes. So. Well, there's a gameplay tutorial, some kind of puzzle mechanic here.
Shower me with praise.
Squall and fury.
There's an abyss mage. I was like, the music is still on the combat mode, but I don't see another person. Is there a theoretical 100% completion rate? Yeah, there's a whole bunch of achievements in this game. You are an achievement enjoyer. I can show you my list of them here.
Leave the wounded to me.
Squall and fury.
So I have achievements. I actually have some to claim. So you can see how far I am in some of these if you're an achievement hunter. So I have 100% in some of these, but not in a ton. I've been playing this game for a year and a half. Oh yeah, there's also areas of the map that it shows. If I zoom, it's a zoom outer. Okay, so zoom out. So I've completed 10% of this region area, 18%, 33, 4. So this is the brand new region. If we go back to like Mondstadt here, I've completed 58, 80, 63, 91, 76, 55. The OTA tech for Snap has come a long way. Thanks for the biddies, Gamorok.
To exchange pleasantries.
Alright, so how do we...
To force a conversation.
There is some type of gameplay mechanic. It give me a tutorial up here. What does this do? Look at the tutorial. Stabilizer. A device that seems stable but is in fact not. You must hit the device when the circle is within the blue lift check zone to stabilize it. Or something? Yeah, the Genshin card game is solid. Oh, it needs power. Do I power it with the character, or is there something around here that I have to find, Steric? There should be a device nearby that you can pick up and move. Okay. Or is there a yurt over here?
Quit following me.
Aha!
Too slow.
It didn't come with batteries yet. Oh, I have to hit it, right? It said. at this. This thing out of the way so it's not like in my. It's closer. Ah, prize. Okay, now is this a prize or is the gear for up top?
What a pleasant surprise.
Okay, it is the next gear
Extra
for the
slice
thing
of
for the
joy.
thing up top. So I'm on 2 out of 3 of the gears now.
Too late for regrets. Have fun with this.
Behold.
I like that Farita's little guys are like seeking out and finding people I didn't notice were on the map. Yeah, no problem, Delpho. Thanks for hanging out.
Let the world collide. Gears of the storm. All the puzzle
Oh, they just.
unsolved.
Where's on? Sparks hit harder than
On the gale.
Zoom.
Strike a pop.
Cry louder.
Wait, the things I let out of the cages are also attacking me? Well, that's rude.
Too late for regret.
The wind rises. Too slow.
Mika does heal a lot, yeah. Was that the last gear? Sick. Did I get his last skill? Did I get his healing skill at 12? I didn't get his healing skill at 12. He does 24% of his max HP, and he's got 42,000 HP. Which is a lot. Alright. I've collected gears. Can I go put the machine together? All right.
Too slow.
Oh, maybe hit the fireworks? All right, yeah, that's a good idea. Smack it. Just pulled Frida. She's great. Very, very fun kitten character. Or maybe Pyroette. Yeah, that's a good idea. All right, Toba, I choose you.
Fire it up.
Get away from initial skill sample number 2 and observe the results of the repairs. Oh, it's counting down. It's counting down. It's like, you better leave. Walk away from the fireworks. Oh, we got an achievement for that. Oh, there's a chesty up there. Sick. Oh, for the people that understand Genshin, my Alhaitham build is one I'm very proud of. He's very solid. 75% crit rate, 192 crit damage, and 450 elemental mastery. That's real good lad. He's one of my few that I pulled for signature weapon on. I really love the DPSs that are very hungry for on-field time. Alhaitham, Eula, Wanderer, Chow. They're my favorites.
Ooh, what's in here?
What to do? This waypoint. Hey, look, it's a random challenge thing. What's the challenge? Defeat the enemies. Easy peasy.
Check this out.
That's my favorite kind of challenge. Oh, ow.
Supporting fire.
Ow.
Rain outlines your fate.
It's weird that they put all the ice guys in the water, Jay. You think that was on purpose?
Here you are. A process of elimination.
Allow me.
Rotations were very mediocre here. Is your account considered a complete endgame account? Yeah, I think my account. I think once you're 36 starring
Here you go.
the Abyss with some consistency, you're an endgame account. How long would it take me to get to where you're at? So it's also worth noting that like I'm endgame in terms of like character builds and things like the Abyss, but I still haven't finished. I haven't touched any of the story quest stuff in this latest area. It probably takes you. Gosh, get all your characters and like the AR up a good deal. It's probably a few months at a minimum. But it's also important to point out like the end game of this Spiral Abyss, you get like 600 total of the premium currency for completing it in full twice a month. And if you can't do like the last floor or the last two floors, you're only missing half of that. It's really not that much. The extra rewards for being fully endgame, are minimal, so you're really not missing anything by not being there. Yes, the open world levels with you, so it's not just like you walk in. Some of the areas have harder enemies, but all of their enemies scale up with what they call the world level with each adventure rank. So from adventure rank 1 through, I think it's 45 is the last world level jump, or 50, it scales up as you go. There's no need to, I'm in no hurry to finish the story. I'll do exploring at my own pace. I'll eventually get through all the story stuff as well, I'm sure. But just in no rush. Walking around and doing stuff. Oh, I can teleport to this waypoint. It's closer, right? Yeah. If you're someone that's subscribed to the channel on Twitch, by the way, and you end up picking up Genshin and having fun with it, we have a very active Genshin Impact thread under Gaming General on the Subs Discord server. I haven't explored... Oh, is this waypoint up in the clouds? So I think it's on the mountain. I haven't explored whatever this area is up here. Oh, you know what? I'm going to switch back to the Wanderer because he flies a little bit. Yeah, I agree. I wouldn't say the story in the first areas was bad, but I think it's definitely the case that their story writing and character design has gotten better as the game has matured. Now there's the waypoint up there. I can see it. unless there's a thing. Some Fatui gamers. Let's put them on the ground.
Leave the wounded to me.
Have fun with this gift.
Oh, and like there's a thing back here. But we probably need to find, it looks like we need to find a battery to power it up. I go up here and grab
Following me.
this waypoint. Maybe we'll come down here and do this puzzle next. Or maybe we got about 10 minutes left. Maybe I'll spend my resin for the day. Haven't done yet. That resin is an energy style mechanic that you cash in to claim items in dungeons and from bosses. So you can't just endlessly no life farm the same dungeons. There's a little bit of a timer to make you come back every day. Which I don't really mind. It means I don't spend 12 hours in the same dungeon and hate myself by the end of it. Christy and I actually did our weekly bosses last night, yeah. We do our weekly bosses together usually.
Let the world collide!
Providing cover.
Too late for regret.
Squall and Fury. Let's keep going, team.
Gears of the storm. Time to shine.
Almost got clean rotation
Wind
from this
rises.
team.
That's far enough. Bow your head.
So this is an item dungeon. When we farm through those 5 guys, we get to the end, we get to spend 20 points of resin and grab an item. Or a few items. The 5-star items are the only ones that matter at the end of the game. When you're end game, these other ones you feed weaker items or bad items like this one into the ones that you want to keep to level them up.
Let the world collide! Truth repeats its course. Too late.
Now's our chance. Squall and Fury. You're dead.
I think Mika's probably one of the most narrow supports of the game, but he's decent with both the Wanderer and Eula, who are 2 of my favorites. So I was like, yeah, we're gonna build him.
Gears of the storm. Dare to mess.
The wind rises. You dare to gaze upon me?
Your eyes to yourself. Don't you dare gaze upon him. Oh, I didn't realize my Farina's on healing mode. So one of the things she does that's kind of cool, you see the little friends that she has? When there's 3 of them, they attack my enemies. And when you use the charge attack, it switches to just the one of them that heals while she's around. So generally speaking, Mika's the healer. Yeah, Mika's good with Farina, because Farina drains your team's health, and Mika's burst does healing for everybody. I may or may not end up buying some more Primos and pull for Baizu before he rotates off. We'll see. Because he's pretty good with some Farina teams too. You just won't be able to build him for a little bit because I'm out of resources. Then you sit down and hammer out the story quests and do some chest exploring to grab XP from chests and stuff.
Shower me with the truth repeats its course. Too late.
Leave the wounded to me. Engaging.
Time to shine.
Squall and Fury. That's far enough.
Yazo does a lot of what Baizu does. Oh, does she? I think I have her. I think I have her at a relatively high constellation for whatever one she was on. She's the little Dendro healer, right?
If you ever want to trade tactics, I'm always ready.
I might build Charlotte at some point too. She's C3. I kind of wanted C4 on Charlotte, which would be another reason to pull for Baizu. This is Yao-Yao, right? Oh yeah, she's C6. I'm saving for Nahida. I should really build Nahida at some point. I have C1 Nahida, and she's just unbuilt because I've been building other characters. She's like a sub DPS. I know obviously she's really good, but non-subscribers, I tried to delay them all the way to the end, but my auto ads are going to roll here in 10 seconds. I appreciate you hanging out for Genshin. There's gonna be a couple minutes of Twitch ads though. Apologies and thank you for your understanding. Whoa, that's a good one. So, circulates that are crit damage with a crit rate substat, or circulates that are crit rate with a crit damage substat. And this has energy recharge here too. If that rolls pretty good. Let's show newcomers the pain. We'll wait for the ad to finish so we can show the pain of potentially rolling a good piece. It's HP percent too if that goes to Farida. Yeah, I wonder. So my Farida has her signature weapon. It's probably going to be hard to build crit rate on her with a crit damage one unless that rolls really well. Gambling is exciting. Okay, so not all items start with 4 substats. So you can see this one is missing one. So the first time when I put this to level 4, it's gonna gain a random 4th substat. For those of you that are joining us back after the ad rolls, thanks for sticking around. We rolled a sick item, so we're gonna roll this up and see if we can hit some good subs on stream. Oh my gosh, it hit attack percent for the 4th. Okay, so crit rate is the most desirable on here. And then probably energy recharge, HP, and attack. And we get to up each of these at 4, 8, and 12. Or sorry, 4, 8, 12. I might roll this as high as 16, depending on what we hit. Okay. Energy recharge. Not bad, second best. I'm gonna roll it to 16 and see what we get. I think I have enough resources to do that. This is a piece that's good enough. There's crit rate, okay? Okay, hit me, dealer. This piece is probably gonna go to 20 and go on someone at this piece. Yeah, if I could get Farida to decent crit rates, without a crit rate circulate, this would be an insane piece for her. Whoo! Okay, well now I'm like legally obligated to go to 20 on stream, right? We have to. It takes progressively more resources the higher levels you get, as is typical. So let's see if we can hit me baby one more time. This is gonna be someone's forever piece. I don't know whose yet, but it's gonna be somebody. Survey says. All right, fine. We bottomed out on the last one, but at least the bottom stat is still pretty good. 10% crit rate on crit damage is a really good piece, and this is a great set. So my Farida build right now is actually just on 2-piece offsets because I haven't had enough. I haven't farmed this new dungeon enough yet to have 4 good pieces for her. Maybe better for Fischl now. Maybe. I actually don't have Fischl built. What is that? What is that set called? Did I roll past it? At this one? No. Oh, it's the top. It's literally the top one. Derp. Yeah, like I don't have a good goblet for her in this set yet. I don't want EM. This energy recharge is like, it's the right primary stat, but it doesn't have any of the substats I need. So one of the things when you're looking at items, the first two items, the feather and the flower, are easier to get because they always have the same primary stat. But the sands, the goblet, and the crowns, these have a lot more variation because the primary stats are different. So like this, okay, like this one could be good. I'm gonna roll this one. We're technically done being sponsored. The hour is over. I'm gonna roll this one though, because I need streamer luck. This one has 2 bad substats on it. I guess HP is fine if this is a Farina piece. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna take it to 8. We didn't roll defense. Oh, I had to fucking say it, didn't I? See chat, my items bleed just like the rest of yours. Speak of the devil. So like, this is like the end game grind chasing artifacts. You're like, okay, we got one with 2 good substats. We missed twice. I'm gonna unlock it and feed this to something else because it's not something I'm gonna use. Some of these, like, I don't know why that one's locked. This one, where was it? This one has HP %. So like maybe I roll this one to 4 and see what the random is. It's pretty minimal resources to roll it to 4. That's fine. Okay, I hit crit rate on the first one. I'll take it to 12. Okay. Gamers, give me your energy, gamers. Oh, I'm out of 4-star artifacts. Okay. Don't judge me too harshly, chat. But I eat 5 stars to level things up with some consistency. Oh, we got the flat defense. This is probably still a piece I'm keeping. I'm not gonna roll it to 20 right now, but that's probably will be one of her pieces for a while. I'm judging. A lot of people are like, that's a big no-no. You shouldn't do that. I really need crit rate on these pieces, right? I have one singular piece that has crit rate on it for this one. I'll look and see what the subset is here real quick. All right, we got a good random sub, so now I'm gonna put it to 8 and see what we roll for the first one. Nope, straight in the trash can. You think Strongbox is even more important than Artifact XP? I never have enough Artifact XP, Derek. Like I would literally never build artifacts. You're probably more endgamey than me, right? Because you were like a 1.0 player. Did I do my teapot yet for this week? Is a good question, actually. I did. Okay. You started at 2.0. Yeah, at the rate I'm building characters, like changing items on stuff, I'll probably get to a point where strongboxing is more important, but I'm gonna go
upon the gale.
Murder these guys and take their prizes real quick.
Final warning. Now's your chance.
Thank you for your words. Someone asked how much time are the resources that you were using there. Rolling it all the way to 20 is quite a bit of resources. I don't do that. You don't do that all the time. I'm day 1 and I have like 300 purple artifact boxes for Almas I'm just holding so they don't take up artifact inventory. Eventually you get there. Yeah, that makes sense. So I just have so many Pokemon to build, chat. All right, I'm signing off for the day. I really appreciate everybody that hung out through the end of the bounty. I do really love Genshin. I like having an excuse to play it on stream. If you're someone that is subscribed to the channel, make sure you pop in the subs Discord to chat about it. It's probably, honestly, there's a number of days where I'm more active in the Genshin channel than I am in the Marvel Snap channel. I am taking tomorrow off from live content. There will be stuff on the YouTube channel as always. I'll be back on Monday for a nice full stream day. Hopefully we'll see some of you back around then. I am going to go ahead and raid a Marvel Snap streamer at the end of the stream here, since that's my primary game that people are sticking around for. Who do we got? Looks like Z is streaming. I'm going to go ahead and raid you over her way. Everybody enjoy the rest of your weekend.